Alright, so I popped in disc 2 of season 2 of Dragon Ball. I have hit play on marathon feature and paused it at 0 seconds. 3, 2, 1, now. No, not yet. 3, 2, 1, now. The intro to the original Dragon Ball is also like iconic to me. Is the volume good, Corbin? Okay, cool. You know, in Z, like they just kind of phase out the big monkey. You know, granted, because Super Saiyan is so much more powerful. I love how they built them up like they're gonna like actually be a threat, and then Goku just kicks all their asses. Mysterious Android number 8. Android 8 is the first one we get with a number. But I like that he looks like Frankenstein's monster. Tommy, right? I creep at night. Posse deep is how I creep. Kicking it with DW. A game of kick his can to the street. Android 8's way taller than I remembered. Yeah, you're right. Kind of looks like Dracula. Guys, is this Freddy Fazbear?
Guys, is this Freddy Fazbear?
It's fucking. I put the stream chat up and I played that part again. That's really funny. Hey Redeye, how's things going? They're going alright. If you didn't know you'd been covering Dragon Ball recently, oh yeah, I've been doing a lot of Dragon Ball stuff, dude. Like a ton, a skeleton. Right. Right. I'd say we did at one point. I don't know about now. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now our military is a shell of its former self. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Frankenmonkey. Back off so I can blow you up. Yeah, that's Dragon Ball. Yeah, exactly. Ramming up his ass again. Imagine if Goku accidentally stepped on the button and killed Android 8. Yeah, scares him with fire. Akira Toriyama will be missed. Yeah, he sure will. But his legacy's out there, like I've said before. He's got a huge catalog of work that will always live on. Yeah, that you're cutting out a lot. Something about a Frankenstein, and then like you said, we should do something with Frankenstein for Halloween, but it just kept cutting out. Uh-huh. Oh, by the gorilla, okay. Okay. Now you're saying so the gorilla's the monster. He's the monster. Okay, that's fun. Like I couldn't tell if you were saying he Pedro. Yeah. Yeah. Been reading this weird fan manga called Dragon Ball Multiverse. It's way crazier than Super. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've read some of Multiverse. Super literally kind of ripped it off with the different Universal Tournament. That monkey is going to pay. Hey, look at the funny monkey. Look at him. Oh, he get hurt. Oh, I laugh. Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't work because he's too fucking strong. Like, even as a kid, Goku's ridiculously strong. Yeah, there you go. Like the fucking chimp war where they ripped each other apart. Today is your birthday? Alright, congratulations, Edgar. You've only told me like 30 times. Happy birthday, Edgar. There you go, you happy? Yeah. Oh, look, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? He should just start Kamehamehaing through the fucking wall. How about Pac-Man? He would be pretty strong to fight. Would he? I honestly don't know if Pac-Man's powerful. Is Pac-Man powerful? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think so either, but... Yeah. 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 Yeah, literally, like, if he touches something, it'll kill him. Yeah, I know that you posted that, Edgar, about the weird furry Mary Magdalene thing. I had to delete it because it goes against my fucking rules. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like he wants to compare all this degenerate furry shit to good shit. Power pellets? Yeah, but power pellets don't last forever. Yeah, and the power pellets only make him invincible to ghosts. Aider the Masturbator. Popeye with his spinach, according to Death Battle, can beat pretty much anyone. Well, Death Battle's notoriously inaccurate. Like, there's some episodes I've liked, but overall it's pretty stupid. On the McDonald's? Do you mean Wendy's? Oh, okay. You know, I still think Suno was a better match for Goku than Chi-Chi. In fucking Kakarot, like, she was in a side quest now, and, like, she clearly still cared, like, a lot about Goku. Yeah, there you go. Rooster Teeth will be closed? Yeah, I heard about that. Good riddance. Rooster Teeth sucked for years. I agree, it's pretty crappy. Yeah, Death Battle is, not great. Seriously, just break the walls. He's like a little troll. Like, he's just fucking trolling him. Yeah. Well, Rooster Teeth is not Death Battle, Super Gaming. If Rooster Teeth is closed, that means Ruby will be gone? Yeah, good. Ruby sucks. Who's your favorite Looney Tune? I mean, normie-ass answer, but probably Bugs Bunny. What's up, Andy? Game over. So it literally is like a video game. Mine is probably Pete Puma. I don't. Oh wait, is that just Pete? Well, no, Pete's Disney. Never mind. Who's Pete Puma? I don't see Super Gaming in the chat unless he's changed user. No, he's there, Andy. He just has you blocked. Super Gaming blocked you a long time ago, Andy. Dr. Giraud, actually. Get fucked. It was Dr. Giraud, not you. Liar. It was Dr. Giraud. But he wasn't a thing yet. Well, because Dr. Giraud wasn't a thing yet. He's only in like 3 episodes, but he's a really dumb puma. He's funny though? Okay. Edgar, you're speaking nonsense, but okay. Edgar's like, so Ruby will be Mineworks, which would claim if Rooster Teeth get closed. Yeah. I think he's trying to say that he can, like, start making his own Ruby if Rooster Teeth goes out of business, and it's like, I mean, go nuts, I ain't gonna stop you, I don't care, Ruby's trash. You know, in Z, when you do marathon feature, it gets rid of the recaps, but they keep the recaps in original. You will make a reboot of Ruby? Okay, good luck with that. I don't care. You no good, yellow-bellied, cotton-picking varmint! Horrifying bouillon. Bouillon. Bouillon's this ugly fat pink thing that's not Boo. Because Boo's obviously going to be a thing in Z, and looks entirely different. He's just also a big fat pink thing. No, not at all. Big pink loser? Yellow? Pink? You know, these were white when I bought them. Just jump up and punch him in the chin. Chicken blood, chicken blood, chicken blood. Now that was pleasant. Goku's a good boy, a good boy. He didn't do nothing, exactly. There's Bouillon, big fat pink loser. His name's probably a pun on bullion. It's Chisu's girlfriend! It's like a big rat in her bed or something. What the fuck is that thing? Yeah, I'd kill that if I saw it in my house. That thing coming in my house, I'm gonna kill it! Damn, nature, you scary! Ever watch Goku Midnight Eye? No, I have not. Quick, get some rat poison! These weird little fucking gerbil things. Her dad comes in. Don't worry, honey, the exterminator's coming in the morning. She does not sound like a little girl at all. This is the end, friend. Goku will kick his ass. Also, Ralph Bakshi has done some interesting movies like Fritz the Cat. Oh yeah, no, I love Fritz the Cat. He controlled that fall really well. Just hit him with a Kamehameha. If he's invincible, why can I see him? I think he said he's... Whoa. I wish there was a game that was like based on original Dragon Ball instead of them all being based on fucking Z. Like, there's a few games based on original Dragon Ball, but like they're either really old or they're like, because there's one on NES and then there's one on the Wii. I have watched Smiling Friends, yes. The noises this guy's making. Also, Funimation will get shut down? I don't think that's true. Funimation is just using the Crunchyroll label now. Crunchyroll is Funimation now. Ah, I get it, because he's Frankenstein. Just shoot a Kamehameha at him. That'll kill him. Right? He's just sitting there absorbing it, no problem. Remember Salad Fingers? I never really watched it. Stubborn jackass! Smelly ogre! Is he gonna eat him and then he kamehamehas him from inside? Speaking of which, I gotta go, guys. Alright, see ya. Yeah, later, Nick. That's quitter talk. The way he's just nodding to himself. Surprise, motherfucker! Hello. Okay. If I don't make it, tell my wife hello. General White. Again, he says it like Jared Taylor. Yeah, who knows? Predator, probably. Greatest ally, yeah. What, Bouillon? There's one that kind of looks like him, but no, this one's dead. Yeah. I wonder if Goku's gonna get the better of Muscle Tower in this one. Look at the title, I wonder. Poo-poo. Get Goku and everyone. Oh, another thing I liked in the TFS Boo clips was the callback to "Do you need I need an adult?" That was kind of funny. Yeah, overall, I would say that I think Team 4-Star, the best thing they did was the Frieza saga. I feel like that there were more jokes that I remembered in the Frieza saga. Obviously, the Cell games, I think, are the best part of the series overall, but if you're talking Dragon Ball Z Abridged, I feel like, honestly, Team 4-Star gets a little bit less funny as time went on. I think that they're better, let me rephrase, because, the Saiyan saga, I think they were not that great yet. But I think this Frieza saga is that sweet spot where they got the hang of it, but, I think the point of Abridged was that it's supposed to be a parody, and if you're just doing it again but with different dialogue, then to me it might as well, you know what I mean? Yes, but it's a parody. Abridged is a parody. What is the first thing they say in every single episode? The following is a fan-based parody. Yes, I know what the fucking words mean. I will say this though, like even then, like I'm not as big of a like I don't like DBZ Abridged as much as a lot of other people do. To be fair, like I like it, but it's not like great. Like it's fine. Like the thing that drives me nuts is that there's a whole generation of fans that's their whole exposure to DBZ. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They literally watched Abridged and then Super. I'll tell you one joke in DBZ Abridged that I never really cared for, and that was Muffin Button. I thought they kind of ran that one into the ground, and it wasn't really even that funny to begin with. Yeah, Goku, don't fight! Kicks the shit out of him. We also need to what? Yeah, it would be awesome. And then he just immediately kills him. That's, it's like a Derringer, but bigger. Kind of. I mean, I guess he helped you with the maze, so there's that. I like how Ader stopped him from killing General White, but none of the others that he's killed. Chisu's here. What's up, Chisu? I mean, that's a lesson that gets hammered in with Frieza. Because Goku, like, spares Frieza and then gives him some energy, and then Frieza immediately turns on him, so then Goku fucking turns on him again, and... Like, he totally killed him there, but then Toriyama decided, no, he didn't actually, so let's just have Frieza floating in space, and then his dad finds him and rebuilds him. And then Trunks killed him. I agree. Trunks' introduction is great. Because, again, Frieza's been this whole big menace for, like, an entire, like, season. Actually, basically 2 seasons. Before the Super Saiyan bargain sale. Loser boy. Fucking, the village chief is a savage. Rip out his still beating heart and grind his bones into dust. In Super, Frieza survives as Trunks, and had Trunks not nuked him, he'd live. Well, that's dumb. But then again, Trunks left no room for interpretation, which is good, because he just, like, cuts him into little pieces and then burns those pieces to a crisp. That's right. Join forces and we can rule the galaxy as father and son. Like, even if he was violent, he's not strong enough to kill Goku. Yeah, he literally knows the bullets don't affect him. He just keeps changing what animal he refers to him as. It's actually like a penguin, yeah, exactly. No. It's a reference... It's Batman Returns when Danny DeVito's penguin, he's like, it's more like a penguin, actually. No, you told me about that. Yeah, I know. Are you gonna rip out his still beating heart and grind his bones into dust? Don't touch me, motherfucker. Maybe you're out of ammo. It's like those scenes in Archer where he's like a bullet off. It's like Archer has that thing where he's like able to keep track of how many bullets everyone has. And like in the later seasons, they kept having a joke where he'd be like one bullet off. Like how you keep referring to General White as Mr. White. Yo, Mr. White! Nah, General White's totally dead. You're fine, Goku, as a bullet. The little guy's all tuckered out. He's spent the whole day fucking doing this shit. Yeah. You know the funny thing is? The funny thing is, when you think about it, Goku's always kind of been a Gary Stu, but like a well-written one. Like, later on, they introduced things that are way stronger than him. Like, Piccolo was like the first, like, real threat that was actually stronger than him. Yes, okay, but I mean like an actual, like, real threat. Like, Tien was an enemy, but it was in a tournament. Like, he just played dirty. Well, yeah, but that would have been against the rules, and then the Crane School would have lost. But yeah, because the Crane School was, like, corrupt. But no, what I'm saying is, like, Goku's a character that's written to be, like, ridiculously overpowered from the starts, but he's written that way in a good way. Well, he's not a Gary Stu in Z, for sure. Or, I guess not an original, either, because he goes through a lot of training. I guess you're right. That's true. I think it's funny that Aurelie is still stronger than Goku and Vegeta, though. No, like... Yeah. Aurelie is, like... Other than Zeno, Aurelie is the strongest character in this universe. Is there more than one? I guess there's two, yeah. I don't know the difference. Is there a difference? Also, I forgot about this, because I guess I didn't really watch the whole Future Trunks arc of Super, but, like, Zeno, like, apparently erases that timeline, right? Bullshit, fuck that. Yeah, with a Zeno button. Like, I knew he erased Zamasu, but I didn't know he erased the entire timeline. But to... Like, that's because, like, the future Trunks timeline is, like, one of my favorite, like, aspects of the Dragon Ball universe because of how dark it is. And so to just completely erase that, that's fucked up. Yeah. What the hell? Like, look, there is a reason I agree that Super is not canon. You know what I mean? But in fairness, like, that's the thing about Toriyama, is, you know, he never gave a shit about canon. Like, Toriyama, like, he didn't take it as seriously as, like, and this is not a criticism, this is actually something I liked about Toriyama, is he didn't care if it made sense, he just did what he wanted. Because Dragon Ball was originally just supposed to be like a gag comedy. I think it's Dr. Flap. Dr. Agenball. Dude, some random guy showed up in the chat and said, "Play Cookie Run Kingdom now," and "now" is in all caps, and then several exclamation point emojis. How about no? I don't even have memberships on this channel. What, the voice? If you talk from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Okay, because you know that that's also the voice who does Dr. Gero, right? Yeah. Dr. Gero is voiced by the guy who did Father in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Well, there you go. Yeah, Theron and I watched another disc of Dragon Ball Z last night, so he's seen the introduction of 17 and 18, and when 18 fucking broke Vegeta's arm. It's funny, Theron's like, when 16 or when 17 and 18 were turning on Gero, he was really happy because he was getting really annoyed with Gero. And then when 17 killed him, he's like, good. Dragon Ball Z, yeah. Z. Yeah. So, you know something that drives me nuts about Theron, though? He seems incapable of being able to appreciate, like, characters who only have a short screen time. So, like, because I said future Gohan was easily, like, the coolest version of Gohan. And he's like, oh, does he show up again? I'm like, no. And then he's like, I don't know. I'm like, why? Why? Like, his impact was great in what it was. Like, yeah, like, yes, exactly. But, like, I think Future Gohan's way cool. And then I told him, like, and I'm like, just because he has a short screen time doesn't mean that he doesn't have a good impact. And he's like, yeah, I know, but, you know, it was pretty. I'm like, well, look, he still has all of the same experiences as Gohan from the first 3 seasons of Z. Like, he lived through the Saiyan and Frieza sagas. That's true. and Garlic Jr. Yeah, it is to the anime, even though it doesn't make sense for it to be. No. Yeah. I've seen all of their movies. Like I said, I'm not really a big fan of Team Voice 4-Star. But I have seen all of their Dragon Ball Z abridged movies. At some point, it's just been forever. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fair. I also think that they are just, like they're also very, like, similarly, like, with the whole Vic Mignogna thing, they were very much, like, on the Funimation side of things. They're your balls, you keep them. Yeah, thanks for the balls, mister. It's broken. Yeah, imagine the snowman just comes alive and starts doing a musical number. Probably. There's a bunch of furry... more than that, there's a ton of furry creatures. Well, and literally the king of the world is a fucking wolf man named King Furry. Salty chocolate balls? Yeah, there you go. Suck on my chocolate salty balls. Put them in your mouth, and yes, chocolate. Yeah, but Gero didn't exist as a concept yet. But yeah, it irritated me that, like Theron, the whole reason he got interested in watching Dragon Ball was History of Trunks, but then he acts like I'm crazy when I say Future Gohan's the coolest Gohan. Yeah. It's okay. Well, they didn't actually hear him. Goku's just gonna piss on the tree. Yeah, that's true. You know what? It's funnier to think that Goku did hear him and intentionally did that. Well, if you remember, Kid Trunks pisses on Broly's face in the second Broly movie. Oh, spoiler. You're not missing out on the third. Bio Broly's a piece of shit. Who the fuck is Theron? He's been around. Have you not paid attention to anything I say, Chisu? Are you too busy typing out your awful ideas that I don't care about? Okay. I heard the name, but I don't recall which he is. No, but Murasaki's gonna sink, of course. Do you think Murasaki following them around is filler? Or do you think it was in the manga? I don't remember. It's been like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 years since I've seen Dragon Ball Original all the way through. Oh! Well, here's the thing. I don't care if it's filler. I actually think a lot of the filler is actually really good. Then... Right. Well, like I said, most of, And obviously the, Yes. Well, yeah, and like I said, to be fair, with filler, I'm using filler in the term as in not in the manga, right? Like, Otherworld Tournament is a great arc, but it's completely filler. Yep, as is, all, like, most of the scenes with Gohan bonding with Piccolo are completely filler, too. Well, yeah, like, the scene where Piccolo sacrifices himself has so much more meaning because you've seen the build-up. Like, you've seen it, like, as an arc. Does Kai, PyCon comes back in AF, does he now? I don't know, I haven't read AF yet. Just a bear! Har, 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 har! Dude, so when we were watching it, right, when Vegeta's fighting Android 18, it randomly cuts back to Roshi and Marin's just, like, surfing, and, like, Roshi's reading his magazine and shit, and it goes there for, like, I don't know, like a minute or two, and then it just goes back to the fight with Vegeta and 18, and it had no reason to show Roshi again like that, like, it was just completely random. The same thing happened during the Android 19 fight. Like, it randomly cut to Roshi and Marin, and then Roshi explains who the Red Ribbon Army are, and it does a bunch of flashbacks to this arc. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I actually think that, like, Z is better than Kai just because of the filler is actually, like, good and adds to it. Yeah. Like, granted, Kai does leave in some filler, but it actually doesn't leave in some of the stuff like I haven't actually watched it yet. I own it, but I haven't watched it yet because I bought all of Kai. Because I'm going to give Theron the choice with the other sagas. With androids, I told him we're watching Z, not Kai. But I told him with, like, the Boo Saga and stuff, I'll give him the choice. I'm also giving him the choice, once we finish Androids, if he wants to go back to Dragon Ball, if he wants to go back to the Saiyan Saga, if he wants to do the Boo Saga. Because, again, Theron's literally starting with Androids. It does work to refresh the viewers on the Red Ribbon arc. Well, yeah, the flashbacks do help, like, explain the Red Ribbon arc. I do think the timing's a little weird. Like, they probably should have done it earlier on in Z with the flashbacks. Like, some of the timing of the Roshi scenes in the Android Saga are kind of odd. Liar. But, like, here's the thing, like, this, like, Jiro built 8, right? Just like he built all the others. I also think having the Falconer soundtrack is another reason, obviously, that Z is better than Kai. Well, the stolen music in Kai they replaced later on. But the Falconer soundtrack is better than any of the others for Z. She should just bite his hand. And also get stabbed. With the kunais as well. Murasaki finally has balls. What game? Dragon Ball Origins or whatever? Is it Dragon Ball Origins? The Ocean dub had music from the 90s Mega Man and Monster Rancher shows? I see. What? Of course I do. Of course I do. That Australian news report that was talking about COVID and plays Sans' theme. Like, it just randomly dun 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 da 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 da, like, just out of nowhere. It's like, what the hell? You wish you were fucking hit with an avalanche? Oh yeah, he just stole some onigiri from him. Yeah. These donuts are great. Jelly-filled are the best. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. Pokemon Shipwreck is the episode of that we left off on, right? Okay. Well, I have the DVDs, so. Okay. Chisu, you're gross. Like it's split between 11 services? Oh, isn't this when Goku goes to West City and there's that little fox guy that steals his shit, but Goku doesn't know that he's a bad guy? He's dead. I fucking love the narrator. No. Yeah, but that's a Blu-ray. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one where he goes to West City. I fucking love this one, because there's this little, like, fox thief guy that Goku just doesn't realize is trying to steal his shit, and he keeps, like, giving, like, this endless benefit of the doubt and thinking that he's cool. And he's not even the android. I think Ader got a lot smaller after they left Muscle Tower, because he was fucking huge when he was introduced. Yes. Oh, also, when I was watching Dragon Ball Z with Theron last night, I completely forgot how just fucking huge Android 16 is. Android 16 is like 9 feet tall. But, like, it gets downplayed in... But, you know, it gets downplayed in the games because they always make 16, like, regular person height in the games. Yeah, because the Nimbus was destroyed at this point, if you don't remember. Commander Red... Or not Commander Red. Commander Silver shot it with a rocket launcher. It can, yeah. But remember, Goku's gonna get another one from Korin later. I don't know. And besides, isn't the magic carpet, like, implied to be alive in the Disney version? I don't know if Nimbus is alive. That's a good question. Like, the Icarus in this, or... The dragon? Yeah, the dragon Icarus is alive. Oh, that's what you mean! I thought you were asking if he was a living thing, but it's like, yeah, he's a dragon. Well, because you know Icarus was a baby, right? Like, he would be huge if he was full grown. Toyotaro has said that he thinks that Icarus is, like, alive on some, like, mountain or something. Like, he had, like, a specific thing in mind. And since Toyotaro is Toriyama's successor, I'd say that that's as good as any for an explanation, right? What's that? Well, yeah, because there's that really weird line in Head Chala where he says, if there was a dinosaur, I want to train him to ride a ball. Yeah. The Dragon Ball artist did a modern picture of Gohan and Icarus. Icarus is huge. Yeah, okay, there you go. Nimbus is dead, you idiot. You saw it get destroyed. You were there when it got blown the fuck up. He's a-cooking something up. Har, har, har. Oh! It's just fine. I guess Nimbus regenerated. No, but, like, it literally does go away at some point, and then, like, it gets destroyed in some way, and then Goku has to get a new one from Korin, because Korin has, like, a big-ass Nimbus that they break off the smaller ones from. Goku's an idiot? No way. Yeah. You're my favorite customer. We do. Yeah, we see him when he's gathering the Spirit Bomb for Boo, and when he's gathering the Spirit Bomb for Omega Shenron. Yeah. Especially since Shiro considered him a failure. The Nimbus goes to hell the final Friday? Okay. Look out, it's gonna get you! I hate rainbows. How can you hate rainbows? You know how they always crawl up your leg and then they crawl in your pants and start biting your asshole? Cartman, what the hell are you talking about? That's not a rainbow. Oh, okay. Never mind then. No, Cartman. What crawls up your leg and into your pants and bites your asshole? Never mind. Would 8 have ki? Isn't he a robot? That's what we were literally just talking about before I went off on that. Chisu. I think 8 does have ki. I mean, look, 17 and 18 have ki, but then again, they were human, and they're cyborgs. Artificial ki. Look, Android 19 appears in Hell in both Fusion Reborn and Dragon Ball GT, and, like, the explanation that... Yes. Well, the explanation some people have given is that Dr. Gero maybe gave them artificial souls. You mean 19? No, 19 was confirmed to be just a robot. Yeah. No, but it is, I honestly just think it's an animator error. They didn't realize that, so they just put him in, you know? I mean, he knows, I assume they know Dr. Brief, but why would they know his daughter? Because at this point, Bulma's still yeah. Exactly, she's still in high school at this point, theoretically, although she's not in school. But, like, she's still, like, I think at this point, she's either, like, 17 or 18, because she was, at the beginning, she was 16, and it's been, like, a year, maybe 2. A Soul of Silicon, like Batman, the animated series? Okay. Ah, here we go. We got the new intermission. GT goes back to that, which is why people have a problem with it, which I think is stupid. Because, they see shit like the Para Para brothers and then they can play about it. They're also great. Chun-Li. No, that's Chin, Bruce Lee's relative. He's gonna get all those fucking ugly reds. No, it's relative. Chin, Bruce Lee's relative. And he's gotta take down all 1.2 billion Chinese communists. Goku can do it. Yeah, maybe you. Remember that scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood where Brad Pitt beats Bruce Lee? Oh, spoiler. Well, and a lot of people don't like... Hey, look, there's a fucking vampire in the crowd. Well, you know, But you know, Yeah, but you know, part of the thing with that was, like, also, like, Tarantino made Bruce Lee into, like, kind of an arrogant prick. And then, like, when everybody got mad, he's like, everyone acts like the guy was, like, perfect, but, you know. I see. Huh. That's weird that Tarantino has a grudge against Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee... Yeah. And like you said, like, Brad Pitt's character wins with underhanded tactics, too. Last day of Matt Pat today? Okay, Andy. Right. No, it's Andy. What do you expect? His eyes were out of his face for a second there. Look at that albino cat-looking motherfucker. How what can work? Oh, okay. Fucking magnets, how do they work? Oh yeah, if only we had a big hero to be like, oh, it's all a trick! I like that Mr. Satan is actually, like, one of the most important characters, though, because, like, in the Boo Saga, everyone literally would have died if it wasn't for him. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was another thing I liked in Team 4 Star. He's like, I got the Dragon Balls. He's like, oh, so that's how you think of me. They just saw him kick the shit out of Bruce Lee. Why would they try to pick a fight with him? Oh, did they not? No, they just saw him with the money. Yeah, you're right. It is kind of like Marin, huh? Personality-wise, anyway. And Hercule made Videl, who made Pan, and got Goku to awaken in Golden Ozaru and go Super Saiyan 4. True. He gave her all the money, didn't he? He gave her 100,000 zenny. I got this cop's Canadian. Big blue hair and big eyes, and she talks a lot. There's 3 Bulmas in West City. There's the daughter of the Capsule Corporation president there. Yeah. Probably. Hey, Route 66. He's not really looking for all 7. He just wants the 4-star ball. Yeah. Bruce Yu, for sure. He'd come up and he'd show him the Ugandan key. Oh, no, that's not Bruce Yu, that's Schwarz. Bruce Yu would hit him with the super kicker. She can't hear you from inside. Stop that there. Oh, she is in school. Yeah. He's literally 4 years younger than her. Yeah, he's 12 at the start of the series, Corbin. He might just be 12. He might be 13. I don't know. It's probably been at least a year, right? So he's probably 13 and Bulma's probably 17 now. He's trying to smell her too now. Matt Pat, I'm not gonna say that. I wouldn't say that, Andy. Matt Pat was he was a guy. And he's like, Matt Pat was a damn good person to grace our YouTube screens. I don't know about that. I mean, I've got nothing against the guy, but his content's not what I would go out of my way to watch. Oh, hey, there's Robo Toriyama. Dude, Pulgasari! That was Pulgasari! Yeah, they just throw a bunch of random accents out in Everybody has a different accent there, eh? I think the MD5 hash needs to be reinstated. Gotta check the air tires. That's where the power's located. Exactly. Get a muffler bearing. I know, I heard. I know Rooster Teeth is dead, and it makes me happy. Makes me happy because Rooster Teeth has sucked for a while. But they never did their final season, though, did they? I'll tell you what, though. They did years ago. It's called Season 10. See, I will accept Season 13 as well. No, ew. I'm pretty sure I've read a fan manga where something interesting happens with that. You know, Bulma's mom is like, she's actually really old, but like she just looks like that. And her name is Bikini now. That's like the new official name. She's had a couple of different names that have been given to her. Like Toriyama once said her name was Pansy or Panchi, but now like her name is Bikini. Kakarot is the one that, like, the game refers to her as Bikini, but Toriyama called her Panchi in an interview. But he said, I mean, if she had to have a name, I guess it would be something like Panchi or Pansy. Because, you know, like a pun on panties. Because Toriyama always just referred to her as Mrs. Brief. Before that. Yeah. I do like that's General Black. Where's City? Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I remember that. No, nobody let that stand. How have you listened to the song? What song? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in the game theory song where it says he's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. It's true, it is the best part. Hamburger. Beef hot dogs. I like how you said he when this is clearly a chick. She looks like Bad Launch. Yeah, so it might be. I don't know. It might be Launch, because Launch is a thief, too, so... But as far as I know, Launch should still be at Kame House. Yeah, it's not. Well, because here's the thing. Launch is a known criminal, too. Yeah. The Amazing Digital Cleveland. I told you I didn't care about that when you shared it. Yeah, what did you think about this thing that you told me that you don't care about? Good launch, obviously. Good launch is the only character in Dragon Ball that I would say is wife material. Yep. Yeah, I said that the first when it showed Bouillon, the big pink guy. They're women, Goku. Yeah, that's a good question. Right? You know, I have a theory that maybe Dr. Brief did something to keep Bikini looking young so he could keep his trophy wife. Because both of them are in their 70s by the time we get to Z. And they look exactly the same. Doesn't Roshi get a hold of that thing and try to spy on Bulma in the bathroom? I think that happens. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Don Gan Zaboom. Mac Dog. Yeah. You know, because the dub can't decide if Poir is a male or a female, the fucking wiki won't use gendered terms for him. And also, like, in Kakarot, in the dub, they literally only refer to him as Poir. They never use pronouns with him. Because you know that, like, obviously, like I said, the dub contradicts it all the time, where it calls him a she sometimes, other times it calls him a he. Yeah. Yeah, and Poir is a dude. He's just voiced by female actors in. Right, exactly. Mm-hmm. He was literally about to say a bunch of nice shit about you. Right? Husky does look a lot like Bad Launch, though. Although her eyes are obviously different, though, but her face is pretty similar. Yeah, and her hair's similar, yeah. You just have to take his balls. Thanks for the balls, mister. Oh, have you ever seen that clip where from Dragon Ball Z where it's like talking about all this horrible shit with Boo, right? Like it's just like, oh, will they all die? And then it's like, next time on Dragon Ball, it's a family reunion. Well, no, it's inside Boo, because it's when Vegito gets absorbed. I think it's bullshit that they retconned it so that Potara is only permanent for Kais. You know, there's a really easy way. Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, I was going to say there's a really easy way around that. It's called Gogeta. Yeah, I guess they learned it in the Broly movie. Yeah, if you fuck up yeah, exactly, because Gogeta can be fucked up. I think it's really you know, it's a huge It's a fucking huge tease, and it just fucks with you that in Superhero we get fat Go tanks, but not real Go tanks. This is what I do. I see it on you. See it on you. See it on you. Just walk up the stairs and get it, you bitch. If you're that close, you might as well just make an attempt, because you're not really trying to hide yourself. I guess the one with the fox guy is a different episode I'm thinking of. Maybe that's when he goes to Orange City and not West City. Was there any kanji in there? In Dreamland. That chick has Chi-Chi's voice. She stole Bowman's tickets. Or she, I don't know, she's gonna steal these guys'. She didn't stop Goku, though. Well, yeah. Mary Magdalene is Chisu's girlfriend? No, Chisu's girlfriend is a Fraggle Rock giant, not that weird furry version of Jesus's, like, love interest. Love interest? Yeah, kinda. In some things, people theorize that Jesus had a family with Mary Magdalene. That's why I like Last Temptation of Christ. I think it's Andy Kingshore. What are you on about, Edgar? You know who's a fucking lame character? Goten. Nobody likes Goten. Gotenks is the only cool thing about Goten. Goten is kind of nothing. Plan ball snatch! Dude, what's Miki's Oh, when they dress up as a different guy, yeah. No, but like, there's a kid on that merry-go-round that looked like fucking Tare from Devilman. I don't know. He had a bunch of video ideas. He's like, which one should I do first? And I said, I guess Godzilla vs. the Man Who Laughs is the most interesting of those. Why does it have... Yeah, well, and why does it have Gilman in the picture? Goku Jr. is better than Goten? Oh yeah, dude, I fucking love Goku Jr. I honestly would have loved to have seen a spin-off of Goku Jr., like a sequel that follows Goku Jr. 100 years later. Based. Yeah. I love when you find that wounded chick in Path of Radiance and Soren's like, let's leave her. Yeah. No, Soren's great. He's honestly like my favorite character out of the team. That's an alien sea demon? Okay. I meant Mary Magdalene is Andy Kingshore girlfriend? No! Andy does not have a girlfriend, Edgar. Your joke is lame. Saying that Andy is dating a furry version of Mary Magdalene is insane to do. No. Andy... That's what? No. I mean, it was fine for the Disney movie because it wasn't fetish shit. No. The wolf version of death, the wolf version of death was not in Shrek. Because yeah, but Spencer was specifically talking about death in Puss in Boots. No, but I do agree with you that pretty much, like, the vast majority, like, it might as well be all. Anything that has anthropomorphic animals is typically fetishized. You have 2 balls. Then who is Mary Magdalene's girlfriend? Nobody's! Fucking stop. She doesn't have to be somebody's girlfriend, you fucking sick bastard. Is he gonna do the elephant dance? I'm pretty sure Goku's about to do... Yep. Because she said he had 2 balls. Imagine if he started doing Shin-Chan's elephant dance. Seriously, what an unfortunate thing that he said. He's like grabbing his ass. Yeah, she's a bunch of things that does not compute. So what Dragon Ball game are you going to play next? Maybe Legacy of Goku. Maybe I'll continue Xenoverse. I've still got DLC to do for Kakarot, though. The ones that I've got so far have History of Trunks, Battle of Gods, and Resurrection F. But there's also a Bardock one, Piccolo Jr., which also has King Piccolo in it briefly. And what was it? There's no nothing for superhero yet. But there's an End of Z one. And like, here's the thing: I rationalized the hell out of it to myself to buy them because I'm like, you know, Funimation already got paid for the voice acting, and it's just Bandai Namco that's probably going to get the money for me buying the DLC, right? So I'm like, I'll rationalize it with this, like... Right, well, I don't want to support Funimation as a company in general, obviously. But I'm like, I rationalize the hell out of this one, and then I'm like, you know what, though? Even if they got, like, a minuscule amount, like... The point is, this is, like, the one time I've given any money to anything, you know? Yep. Yeah. Wait, yeah, that's on me! What the hell? That doesn't make any sense! Do the roar. Well, yeah. Yeah, so there was a friend of a friend I knew, like a guy that I knew only in passing, that hated Yamcha and then tried to claim that Wolf Fang Fist was made up for the video games because he'd never seen Dragon Ball. Nothing personnel, kid. He's gonna smash her box. Uh-huh. Right. Oh, Lorena Bobbitt? Yeah. And then the guy started a porno career after he had his dick stitched back on. You know that, right? Steve Harvey? Yeah, that's crazy. Bitches are evil. Yeah. No, yeah, I like Steve Harvey. There was literally a thing on Family Feud or something, or maybe it was the Steve Harvey show. Someone was like talking about how they were worried about Donald Trump because it was during his first election, right, where Trump was first getting elected. And people were like talking how they were worried. They were worried that he was gonna like destroy the country, and like Steve Harvey's like, no, you need to calm down. He's not gonna do this. He's not gonna do that. What he is gonna do is he's gonna make America great again. Why wouldn't you have the idea to make Dr. Phil a green M&M? You know that those Yu-Gi-Oh videos, like the creator, like privated them or whatever? Yeah. Like I said though, in the Japanese, he didn't say that. He wished for panties from a hot girl. No, dude, she should feel honored that she got to be with a man as cool as Yamcha. Oh yeah. Well, that's something that like I said, Undead Chronic was talking about how all these people talk about how Vegeta cucked Yamcha, but he's like, yeah, but Yamcha got to be with Bulma when she was young and tight and a virgin, and Vegeta never got to do that. Yeah, but he got her after she was used goods. I like how you ask, is this disc almost done, right as it ends? By the way, I have
past my bedtime.
I have unmuted everyone, just so you know.
Hi, YouTube.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. It just evolved into noises after we were unmuted.
What?
Bulma was a virgin? Yeah, like she'd never had a boyfriend before. Like that's why she wanted the Dragon Balls in the first place.
Bulma was a virgin. Believe it or not, when people are born, they're virgins.
Wow. Wait, no you're not, because you're literally inside one immediately.
Oh, shut the fuck up. So with this definition, you could only be a virgin if you were born via C-section.
Yes.
Damn this case.
You know, if you are born via C-section, does that mean like you're already a speedrunner?
I really but speaking of what you said about the case, I want to say like something I really hate about I bought the Sopranos DVD set thing, and I really hate the way the discs are in the thing. Like I'm afraid of breaking the disc every time I try to take it out because you really have to push down the thing to take it out. Like it's super.
Oh yeah, fucking I bought The Last of Us season 1 recently, and for some reason the last disc because it's a good fucking show. Anyways, the last disc. It doesn't stay in.
I just can't get over you actually the last season 1.
Because it's good. Of course I'm gonna like it, because it's fucking good.
If you say so. I think someone dropped you down the stupid purple stairs.
Are you just gonna ignore the fact that my first video that I was ever appeared on Angela's channel is talking bad about Last of Us 2?
So? I mean, like, it did.
So obviously, I know how bad shit. Okay, so name something. Did you see The Last of Us season 1? Because if you haven't, then you have no room to talk. And if you have, name something bad.
No, I'm not gonna watch it because it's bad and it sucks. That's why I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay, cool. That's how that works then. I haven't seen it. I know for a fact it's bad.
I mean, look, I think that argument.
And when somebody says it's good, you're just gonna make fun of them for thinking something that is good is good.
No, it's bad. Everything I've seen of season 1 is still bad. Like everything I've ever seen, anything in a review or a video of actual clips of it, everything's been bad. Even in reviews that were talking positively about it, I still thought it looked like shit.
It looked like shit. Like the visuals look bad.
Your argument's just bad. Like I have to watch a bad show to decide it's bad.
But like, my argument's bad. You have no argument. You have nothing.
Literally, it literally promoted communism in like the first.
In the first what?
Also, all the characters just suck. Like the Last of Us game itself sucks.
Oh,
like the first one.
I'm not gonna say how amazing the game is. I think the show is better than the game.
What? Are you trolling?
No, I'm not trolling. The game isn't good.
I can't believe that you like it. I don't believe it.
What did you when you said they promoted communism? Talking about?
Literally, they promoted brain dead.
What are you? Which?
I assume he's referring to that one scene where they're at that like little fucking community, and they're like, "Well, yeah, that's communism. That's why it works," or whatever the fuck they say.
Yeah, literally promoted communism. It wasn't even like subtle about it. It literally just promoted it.
Oh, you're talking about when. That wasn't the show promoting communism. That's not. If you actually watch the whole thing, you'd know that wasn't the show promoting communism. It's those characters. You can't have characters promote an ideology you're against.
And she's like supposed to be like, oh, boss, queen, lady when she's in like everything.
So you can't have characters that.
The
dialogue did seem like some cringe mouthpiece stuff. Like I've only seen it out of context, but from what I've seen,
I will gladly say the dialogue is cringe. I cringe at it too, even though I like the show.
Again, it comes across as a mouthpiece thing. It does come across as a mouthpiece where it's like, yeah, see, this is a virtue. Like it may not be directly the message of the episode, but it certainly comes across as it with that clip.
And it's also just wrong. From everything we see of that town, it's not a communist town.
Correct. Yeah, no, that I know. That I know is that it's wrong. But communists also don't understand communism, so they think that it's this utopian thing that's good. So I would say it is promoting it, but it's promoting a version of it that literally doesn't exist and never will because it's not actually.
Even in the apocalypse, people don't understand communism.
So the writers, I think, definitely are probably pro-communism, because that line to me is pretty out. Like it gives me the same vibe as the socialist ants line from Ant-Man: Quantumania.
I mean, it's possible. Oh, fucking the socialist ants! My God! Now I know socialism is a charged word.
But what is good about it? Like the show.
What is good about the show?
Yeah.
I will say that a lot of the writing issues that I had in the first game just completely gone. The fact that Joel's injury is way more believable. That I don't know if you ever saw it, like in the game, Joel's injury when he falls like 3 stories down and gets impaled and there's blood everywhere. He should be dead. He should fucking die. The show does not do that. They do it differently this time. To make it that... Oh, he would absolutely be in. I love a lot of the characters. Even some of the original characters. There's this couple in a cabin in the woods. They are amazing characters. A lot of people say bad about the two main actors, like their acting ability. I think it's fine, and I find it hard to believe when people say that these characters can't act. That these actors can't act, I'm going to say. The motivations make a lot more sense. I think Tess's send-off is better in this than it is in the video game. I will say it could have benefited from more screen time with Joel and Ellie, just to... Because the whole thing is that Joel is supposed to be, like, closed off and very, not for Ellie and stuff like that, right? It would have benefited to have a little bit more screen time between the two of them, so that way when he made the ultimate decision to not let Ellie get her brain removed, which, by the way, the scene where he decides, no, you're not going to remove Ellie's brain, it actually makes a lot more sense as to why he would not want that to happen than in the show. In the game, I mean, in the show, it's better than in the game, the way that whole decision happens.
Well, you know what? Now that you've explained this, I'll say I'm sorry that I asked.
Yeah, have you guys, Spencer, have you seen the show Severance at all?
Severance?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
I started watching it with Theron. It's really good.
What's it on?
Apple TV.
Apple TV?
Yeah, I know.
Is that it?
Yeah. You don't need an Apple TV, apparently, to use the app, but I'm not, like, because I just watched it at Theron's, because he has it. Mm-hmm. It's pretty good, though, so far. It's a very unique concept. And I knew nothing going into the first episode, so it really caught me off guard, like what it was, because I was trying to figure it out at first. But it's a really cool concept. Yeah. Because what it is in this world they introduced this thing where you can like put this like chip in your brain that like creates another personality within you for work. So like your work self becomes a different person, separate from your other self, and the two do not have shared memories.
Huh.
And then like there's
I don't
also
know if I'd want that.
No, I wouldn't either. But the thing is too, the company's also like shady and doing a bunch of shit. Like it's freaky. But like companies are doing it like for like sensitive materials at work so that it can't get out because the people don't actually know it outside the workplace.
Oh, okay.
It kind of gives off dystopian vibes. It's really unique and intriguing. Like I honestly gotta say,
but like. I could never imagine like forcing it's like a version of me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, and it gets into the
a totally different person,
right? And it gets into the ethical problems of it too, because like because like the people who are the work selves just wake up on a table in the building, and they're told, hey, you have to
get a break.
You're right, and to them they
never get a break.
They never perceive sleep. They never perceive going home. Like they're just at work. They walk out the door and then they walk back in. That's their perception.
Something that's scary about that too, though, is if you think about the way the mind works, that actually it's creepily possible almost.
Well, the show's really good. Like honestly, like it and like I kept raising these, like, because me and Theron kept talking about it, and I kept saying, what if someone has like an office romance and has like a kid, and they literally like bring that up in the show too. I'm like, so the writers are thinking of all these conundrums I'm thinking of too.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Just like the writers for Gremlins 2, how they thought about all the plot holes.
Gremlins 2 is a masterpiece.
So I rewatched it the other day, and I gotta say, something that made me a little upset is I forgot just how little Brain Gremlin gets.
Oh yeah, he's not in very much of the movie, but he carries it. Like he's the best part of the fucking movie.
That's not civilized.
Fun, maybe.
Fun.
What's up? They're not civilized. Also, what's funny though is Scooby-Doo turns into a genius in the Scooby-Doo 2 movie, and it's literally the same voice actor. I think it sounded like just like.
Sorry, what?
In Scooby-Doo 2, when Scooby like takes that potion and becomes really smart, he literally becomes like the gremlin from Gremlins 2.
Oh, like he has the Tony... Oh. What is it, Tony Randall that did the Brain Gremlin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
Worse than slavery? Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, in the universe of Severance, it's also, like, there's, like, a bunch of activists and groups that are trying to end Severance, because it's, like, really controversial, because it's, like, you're doing slavery, and then, like, the people who are, like, in favor are like, oh, yeah, could you enslave yourself? And they're like, but that's not you, and, like, it's, like, this whole... It's really... It's really interesting. It's a really interesting thing. It's a good show.
Hey, have you ever wondered, how many hit points does a mountain have?
No. I've never wondered that.
The chain is pretty awesome.
What's that, Corbin?
Have you seen the chainsaw in Doom 64? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, like it's the double bladed one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what do we want to do now, Corbin? Should I wrap up this stream?
I wanted to watch more Dragon Ball.
Okay, we can do that. Do we just want to move on to Disc 3, or do we want to do something else involved? I'm good either way, I'm just asking.
You want to watch one of the Dragon Ball movies now.
Okay, do you want to do, like, one of the Z movies, or one of the Dragon Ball movies? I'll tell you, Z has better movies.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, what's so great about Curse of the Blood Rubies and Sleeping Princess and Devil's Castle?
Alright, sorry, which one was the first one you said?
Curse of the Blood Rubies.
Alright, so the Curse of the Blood Rubies is really cool because it has those snakes that get really old, and as a result, they get really big.
Okay, so do you want to know the funny part? I honestly can't even remember what you're talking about, so maybe you're right that that's in it, but I don't know. I literally remember nothing about those movies, because, like, Hey, here's the thing, I will say, out of the original Dragon Ball has 4 movies, right? There's, Curse of the Blood Rubies, Sleeping Princess and Devil's Castle, Mystical Adventure, and Path to Power. Mystical Adventure is my favorite. I actually like Mystical Adventure a lot. And Path to Power I like, but because I'm familiar with the Red Ribbon arc, it kind of fucks with me, because it's a retelling of the Red Ribbon arc, but it also has Goku meeting Bulma, and also Krillin just doesn't exist.
Huh.
But anyways, what I was referencing was Anacondas.
Okay. Oh, because Blood Ruby...
Those movies like the Kakarot, like another time.
What's that?
Were you going to save the Kakarot in that other movie for another time?
Do you mean Bardock?
Yeah, Bardock. Kakarot.
Kakarot is Goku's name.
Kakarot is a great movie. You should watch that.
We can do Bardock if you want. We can do Bardock.
You said it was...
Bardock and History of Trunks are both really good.
Bardock is racist.
Bardock.
Yeah, we can watch Bardock if you want. We'll have to watch it on YouTube because I have it on Blu-ray, but it is all on YouTube.
Ah.
History of Trunks is really good. Like I said, even though I prefer Bardock because I like Bardock a lot as a character, I think History of Trunks is objectively better. But they're my two favorites.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite movie is The Return of Cooler.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. You can't tell me otherwise.
Okay. Is it really?
No. I'll finally
of course it's not. No, I think my favorite Dragon Ball movie is it has to be Superhero.
Superhero is a good one. So we could do Bardock and History of Trunks. We could do that as a double feature if you want, because they're both only like 45 minutes each.
Oh, cool, yeah.
We could even do a trip. Go ahead.
I was gonna stay up late tonight and watch as much Dragon Ball related things as we could.
Okay, so yeah, we can do some of the movies. We can also always do the next disc in the series, but I have to piss, so I'm gonna go do that real quick, and then we'll get this sorted out. Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll also go to the bathroom and get my other.
Okay.
I guess I will stay here to entertain the chat.
Okay.
Oh no, I know what that means.
No, I don't have the brain power to do that.
Okay, good.
So anyways, guys, shit, what was I gonna say? I can't even remember. So
And then
anyone
he
out
called
there
up
who's
his
listening,
butt.
anyone who's listening to this, there is a really cool book out there. It is called The Monsters Know What They're Doing. I highly recommend you read it. Even if you don't understand it, I'm sure you will learn some cool
Get new
words
material.
that exist in the English language.
Get off the stage.
And are you gonna go fucking piss or what?
Fuck you.
Okay, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Also, there's this really cool movie that no one's ever heard of that we should all watch. It's called Megamind. It's really cool. And now I pose a question to you, people watching the stream: who would win in a fight, Godzilla or Batman? Which is, I'm referencing the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Which, if anyone is familiar with what that is, cool. And if you're not, then you should just kill yourself now. But anyways, I shall find out how many hit points does a mountain have.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello, Mario. This is the male penis and testicles.
Indeed.
How many... Why are there so many... Why are there so many questions that autofill like just different kinds of... How was this asked before?
What?
I'm looking up how many hit points does a mountain have, and there's so many fucking questions that are related to hit points. How many hit points does a mammoth have? How many hit points does a mountain lion have?
How many holes does a human have?
How many holes does a human have, of course?
I just took a Wicked Wiz of the West.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Oh my god, fucking 15 1,600,000,000. That's how many hit points a mountain has.
You guys know something interesting? So on my Toriyama video, there's a guy who commented, "Then you have no right to talk about it," and I'm just like, what an odd thing to say.
Yeah, wait. Do you even know what that is? Was the name familiar?
No, it's just some random commenter.
What's the comment on?
On my Akira Toriyama video. There was a comment by... let me see. There was a comment... Let's see. Hold on.
You know, your video was the first video in my feed that was about Toriyama's death?
Huh.
No, I did not see any other videos about Toriyama. Like, I learned that Toriyama died from you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
from your video in my feed.
Yeah, so there's some guy named Mark Operic Marco Peric. All
right, Mark, you deserve death.
But like the channel's existed since 2016, so I don't think it's you know who. But he commented, "Then you have no right to talk about it." And then I just replied with, "What an odd thing to say."
Yeah, what does he even mean? What, you have no right to talk about it for what? Like what? What are you talking? What is he part of?
All right, hang on.
What don't you have the right to talk about and why?
Right.
There he is. He's all the way at the bottom. 0 likes, 0 dislikes.
What? Chisu, what the fuck?
What did Chizu do?
He said, in case anything happens, Corbin joked about suicide. So he thinks you're gonna fucking Minecraft yourself.
What? About what? I'm so confused. When did I joke about suicide?
I don't fucking know.
What's he talking about?
I sure showed him what for.
Alright, so, Corbin,
I literally never killed myself. I literally value my life more than anyone else's.
Yeah.
You know, I'm genuinely shocked that a Japanese man is gone, because I thought they were all vampires.
Right. No, it's like I said in my video, fucking me and Theron were literally talking about what involvement Toriyama had with, like, fucking GT and Super, right? And then, like, right as we're talking about it, I get the notification in my server from fucking Horizons telling me that Toriyama died.
Where were you when Toriyama was killed?
I was probably playing Kakarot, ironically. Because he died on the 1st, but the news didn't come out till the 6th.
When he was killed, he had, like, something wrong with his brain, right? Like, something that you get, like, from getting hit in the
head.
I mean, if they end the stream, what you think? What do you mean, Corbin or Spencer? Did Spencer say some naughty things again? Did you say some no things on the stream while I was gone, Spencer?
No.
Because that's what Chisu's elaborating. He said, in case, I mean, if they end the stream, like, did one of you guys make a joke that like could be interpreted that way? Yeah, I don't think so.
I highly doubt it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I went to the piss, so it would have to have been him saying something. I don't think I said anything, did I?
No.
No, it was definitely Corbin.
Like, you didn't say the thing you said on the Malachi stream, right?
No. Assuming that I know what you're talking about. Well, I'm pretty sure I did it.
Okay.
Wait. What if I did say it, but I said it to Corbin?
What, told me to kill myself?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Chisu says you said if you disagree, you can end yourself.
Maybe, I don't know.
You might have said that. I don't know. Whatever. The point, it's not going to have anywhere near the context it fucking did on the fucking Malachi stream that got taken down anyway.
Yeah, where Malachi said something and I immediately responded.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, if he said it to me, I wouldn't care.
Yeah. And also,
Could you
like,
imagine
also,
if while
like,
you were
it's
gone, I just immediately go, Malachi should.
if you did that, I'd have to fucking like ban you from appearing on live streams. No, but no, like honestly, like I think what Sugar said on the Malachi stream is what got it because he kept going on and on.
Yeah, he kept going on about a very specific group of
Yeah,
people.
very specific subgroup and saying very, very explicit things.
Yeah, he was talking a lot about transmission fluid.
Mm-hmm. And something about 42% or... Which, you know, I didn't know that there were different grades of transmission fluid. I didn't know that 42% was better.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Alright, so is Bardock what we wanted to do then, Corbin, or...
Yeah.
Okay.
I, unfortunately, will have to call it here because it is already past my bedtime.
Now, Corbin, have you seen, you know about Saiyans,
my
right?
comment... Aww.
I know about
I
what?
replied to that guy and it didn't show up.
Like, you know how
sad.
Saiyans work, right? Like, with, like, their whole, like, mentality and stuff?
Sans?
They're like conquerors or what?
So, like, they wipe out planets for Frieza, right? Like, because they sell them off to Frieza. So, like, they kill everything on a planet, and then they sell it to Frieza.
I just know,
Do
like,
you think, do you think YouTube would automatically block the comment, "You are a dumb but silly"?
Maybe.
Because I sent that to the Marco.
Hold on. Let me check something. I'm gonna switch to newest first and see if it shows up. Yeah.
And it's not there.
It shows up. You are a dump but silly. You didn't even say dumb. You said dump.
That's right. I didn't say dump. I was gonna say dumb, but then I spelt dump, and I was like, I'm keeping it.
All right. So yeah, I guess we'll start the movie. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the computer again. Yeah. So Corbin, like, so with Saiyans, right? Like, yep, doodles. So with Saiyans, they're not very sentimental, right? They're all about just like combat, and they're not very emotional. They're kind of heartless bastards, right? That's kind of their whole point. Yeah, that's pretty important. So now you have the context. Hopefully you can appreciate this more than Theron did, because Theron was fucking cringe about this. Because he kept asking me when the pizza was going to get here and shit, and then complaining about Bardock's team being ugly. And then when fucking everybody dies, he's like, you know, they had good moments, but I don't feel like, it really, like, like, I agree that it maybe should have been longer. That is one thing that I agree with. And that giving them more screen time might have helped. But we'll do this. And then History of Trunks, I know you'll like. So this, I think you'll probably like. I think you'll appreciate it more because you're more into the whole. Like this, Bardock's a very masculine character. There's no good guys in this movie. Just everyone's evil to some degree. Yeah. All right, let's jump in. Oh, is this the Japanese or English soundtrack? Because if it's the Japanese soundtrack, it's going to have Solid State Scouter, but there is also going to be a lot of moments that don't have sound. Solid State Scouter is great, though. I love that song. I made Theron watch it with the Japanese soundtrack because of Solid State Scouter. This is the part that talks about making a dinosaur ride a ball or something, right? No, not this part. Yeah, there is a dinosaur. I want to train it to ride on a ball. Like, what the hell are these lyrics? Hedge. Oh, you notice, like, it sounds like he says, my nigga? That's, like, my favorite part of the song. He's like, my nigga! And then when he says sparking, it sounds like he says suck it to me. She doesn't keep the short hair for all of Z. She has a different hairstyle in every arc of Z. Mm-hmm. By the way, if this is in Japanese, we're switching, obviously, because we're not going to watch it dubbed, right? Or subbed, I mean. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Can you hear it? Perfect. It's up as high as it goes, unfortunately. And it won't let me turn on subtitles. Oh, another thing, Saiyans have a class system. Bardock and his family, so Goku's whole family is considered low class. And so Saiyans don't think very highly of low class. Low class Saiyans are supposedly weaker. A final solitary battle. The father of Z Warrior Son Goku, who challenged Frieza. Planet Kanasa. I like how actually, like, out of all of the, like, uploads of shit, like, these movies just get to stay up in high quality. Oh, yeah. You mean 7? Yes, there are 7 Chaos Emeralds. Sonic rips off a lot. Yeah. 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 But yeah, like I said, Bardock's my favorite character. I fucking love him. Oh yeah. Every time this guy was on screen, Theron would not shut up about how fat and ugly he was. And then he's like, oh, I know. But he kept going on about it, and then later on he's like, well, they didn't really give us any moments of Bardock bonding with his team. It's like, because you kept talking and talking about how ugly he was. Right? Yeah, because Saiyans are ruthless. They wouldn't fucking care. Oh, yeah. So yeah, this Gillman guy's gonna give Bardock the ability to see the future, so he can see what's about to happen to the Saiyans. I have not seen Zoolander. That's funny. So yeah, now he gave Bardock the ability to see the future of his people. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he looks like the ugly bastard in an ugly bastard hentai. Here's Kid Vegeta. There's Nappa. Yeah, he does. But if you remember, Nappa's in Z as well. He's just bald in Z. Also, Theron wouldn't shut the hell up about the dub, and, like, he was criticizing the hell out of it with this movie, when I'm like, you have no room to talk. You watch a bunch of fucking generic slice of life shit dubbed. Fuck you. Nothing. He just hadn't really seen a ton of... Like, this was the first Dragon Ball thing I showed him, was this. Frieza and Mewtwo really do look a lot alike. Yeah, he was. Gygus was also designed after him, like not in the second game, but in the first Mother game. Because, you know, Earthbound is technically the second game, whereas Mother 1 was the first one. That's a lovely image, Corbin. Yeah, so Frieza wants to let Vegeta live because he thinks he's useful, but he wants to get rid of the rest of the Saiyans. Speaking of cock. Yeah. So yeah, now he just saw his home planet getting destroyed in one of those visions. Well, no, he's upset that he's seeing his home planet get destroyed and his son not acting like a Saiyan. Yeah, he does. Well, I was gonna have his name be like Sarge Doc or some stupid shit, but Hardcock could work too. Oh yeah, Dodoria? Yeah, I think that's funny. It's that you say Dodoria's head looks like the tip of Bowser's cock. I think you're the first person ever to say that. But you're also, like, totally not wrong. Mm-hmm. But yeah, in case you didn't catch that, Frieza's having them betray the Saiyans because he was worried they were getting too strong. Well, this is Goku's dad, though, to be fair. Yeah. One of the coolest scenes is coming up here, though. Yep. I literally had to tell Theron to shut up during the fucking bloody headband scene. This is my favorite song in this movie, by the way. I fucking love this song. Uh-huh. As if that's somehow better? That's really gay, Chisu. Got him. Yeah, because remember, Goku was actually sent to Earth to destroy it, because he's a Saiyan. And they figured, because Earth doesn't have very many strong warriors, they figured sending Kakarot, who was like a low-level Saiyan, was enough to wipe it out. Which it would have been if he didn't hit his head and then get taken in by Grandpa Gohan. Because Goku hitting his head is what made him not evil anymore, you know that, right? Right. That's fucked up. In that case, I'm glad he drew them the way he did. I think he should have drew them even harsher. Remember, Vegeta is also the name of their planet. Yeah. Fucking... You what? Yeah, me too. Yeah, it does sound like that voice, doesn't it?
The Doomslayer.
Future. Yeah, SB129. Yeah, Squidward's great. Right? That's basically what's gonna happen. I know. Like I said, it's one of my favorites. I fucking love this movie. But that's angriness isn't a word though, because it'd just be anger. Penis. Yeah. No, I love Frieza, like, just how his whole personality is that he's cartoonishly evil. Going to a macaroni party, we're all taking a nap. Oh, look, he's happy. This Frieza seems like a nice, happy, carefree guy. I didn't think it was so funny. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, I know. Oh, I like this too. They're gonna show a montage of like a lot of like famous moments. Like they're showing like a montage of the series progressing over time. Yeah. Like I said, Theron's like, oh, the movie had its moments, but it was overall boring. And I'm like, fuck you. You were talking the whole time. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? Like, he complains that these characters don't have enough screen time to be memorable, but then he also complains when the pacing is too slow in the show. Like, he can't make up his fucking mind. Well, no, not this movie. He said the movie was too short, and that it didn't give you enough time with the characters to care about them. But I think it did exactly what it was trying to do. Bardock is memorable, and you don't need more. Like, that's plenty. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Right. And then, yeah, so... Then I guess History of Trunks would be next, right? History of Trunks is really good, too. Like I said, History of Trunks... So, Bardock is my favorite movie of Dragon Ball, and History of Trunks is my second one. And they're both really short, so... That's the nice thing, is you see, like, 48 minutes for that one, 43 for this one. But hang on a sec. I'm gonna go let the dogs back in because I think they're still outside. Yeah, who let the dogs in, indeed.
Tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, that just don't think you understand. On my nose, my achy, breaky nose.
Alright, I've returned. Are you still there, Corbin?
Yeah.
Alright, you ready? Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, now. Oh, hey, this one has subtitles. Oh, no, but no, they're bad. Yeah, he just stays a pig. Yeah, like I said, this timeline I love because this timeline's super fucking dark because basically everybody dies. And death is permanent in this timeline, by the way, because the Dragon Balls are gone in this timeline, too. Yeah. What's that? You're cutting out, Corbin, what? Oh, yeah, no, the soundtrack in this is great. What? Right. Yeah. Yes. Well, that's why multiculturalism is impossible. Now, I love how sadistic Future 17 and 18 are. It's like in Toxic Avenger when they're running people over. Big guess. The androids did 9/11. Because this is the American soundtrack. We watched the other one with the Japanese soundtrack. The American soundtrack's great. There's future Gohan! Something I like, too, is this movie has easily the best Super Saiyan awakening. Because, you know, like, whenever they turn Super Saiyan the first time, used to be, like, a big deal, right? Because, like, Goku, it was when Krillin was killed, and then Frieza was taunting him. Vegeta, it was all about, like, getting better than Goku, and then when he just finally accepted it and stopped caring about everything. But this one has the best one. You'll see. What about Broly? I don't remember how his Super Saiyan awakening happens. But Future Trunks is easily the best. Yes. Didn't you see at the beginning? Everyone was killed except for, like, all of the Z fighters have been killed except for Gohan. Literally, Gohan and Trunks are the only Saiyans left. Like, like, that's, like I said, this is the original timeline, which is even darker. Well, actually, technically, Cell's is the original timeline, but point is, all of the characters died, and this is what naturally would have happened if Trunks didn't go back in time. And by the way, this timeline still exists because you can't actually change the past in Dragon Ball. It just creates a new timeline. So, in the original timeline, everybody fucking died. And again, there's no Dragon Balls, and Dragon Balls can't work across timelines. So everyone who's dead in this stays dead. So Goku's dead, Vegeta's dead, Piccolo, Krillin, Yamcha, all of them. Yeah, Goku and Vegeta are dead, yes. Everybody's dead, Dave. He's dead, everybody is dead, everybody is dead, Dave. Yeah, there you go. You're cutting out a lot, Corbin. Yeah. Yeah, these are movies not focused on Goku. Yeah, you're right. That's what I like about it is because though I obviously like Goku, I like that a lot of the movies will expand the universe with other like focusing on the other characters. Like this one's an origin story for Trunks, obviously, because this is the timeline he comes from. But also, future Gohan is fucking great. Yeah, no, I love the... Well, because the androids are supposed to be, like... Basically, it's as if you gave psychotic teenagers, like, unlimited power, you know? You notice... What? Yep, they disarmed him. But yeah, that... You know what sensu beans do, right? They instantly heal you. And so he only has one left, so he's got to give it to Trunks. And there's no more in this universe. This is literally the last sensu bean in existence. Yeah, Gohan's great. I fucking love this Gohan. Right? I know, who'd have thought? Right? Yeah, no, the soundtrack's great. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Huh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Also, you notice that these androids are Red Ribbon, right? So, like, the arc that we're watching in original right now is directly tied to these, because these androids were made by the Red Ribbon Army. Yeah, because this is obviously way, way later, because this is in Z. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, like, look, I think, like, I like the Pilaf arc more than the Red Ribbon arc. Although the Androids arc, I like the Androids arc is my favorite saga, period. Like the one in Z, I mean, these androids. And Cell, obviously. Because there's these two, then there's 19 and 20, and then there's 16, and there's Cell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I fucking love this movie. Yeah. See what I mean? That's like the coolest Super Saiyan awakening. Like, yeah. It is very Naruto-like with all the hand signals he does. Trunks. They're really strong, Corbin. That's kind of the whole point of them. Yeah. That what you think is going to happen? Well, I'll talk to you more about it once it's over, but this leads into the androids arc. I haven't been commenting a lot in the fucking YouTube, you know, but it's because this movie's really fucking cool. Yeah, because if you remember, Goku wasn't killed by the androids. He died from a heart virus. Oh, yeah. And that was it. That's so. Yeah. So again, Future Trunks going back in time is what starts the Android saga. And again, anything he does in saving the new timeline doesn't matter because it doesn't affect his timeline because his timeline is set in stone. It just creates a new timeline. Yeah. So yeah, everyone who's dead in that timeline will stay dead. But the androids arc is really good because, granted, like, so the whole point of the androids arc, Trunks goes back, he warns everybody, hey, there's these androids, they're gonna show up in 3 years. Here, give Goku this medicine, right? And then they train. Androids show up, but it's not 17 and 18, it's 19 and 20, and he's like, oh no, I must have caused a butterfly effect where I changed history, right? And so then they fight androids 19 and 20. But then Android 20 turns out to be Dr. Gero, who's the creator of the androids. But he turned himself into a cyborg. But then he goes back to his lab and he lets 17 and 18 out. They go nuts for a while, and then another time machine comes back, which is Cell. And then there's this whole big thing where they fight Cell. It's a huge arc. But then at the end, after they defeat Cell, Trunks finally goes back, and he's gotten stronger from the fights with Cell. And so when he goes back, he kills the androids like nothing. So he does get revenge. Once after this Cell arc, he goes back to his original timeline and kills those two. Yeah, but you didn't care, right? You usually like spoilers.
Yeah.
But besides, since we're watching it in order, it's going to take us forever to get to the Androids arc.
Yeah.
Because the Androids arc is it starts in season 4 of Dragon Ball Z.
Mm-hmm.
So what now? We can. I'm always down to watch more Dragon Ball. Would we want to do more movies? Go back to the show? What would you want to do? Yeah. And like I know it's tempting to go because again. So I showed Theron those two movies. He had that brain dead take where he tried to say that Bardock was largely boring, and I'm like, well, you're retarded then, right? But then I showed him Trunks, and he's like, okay, now I actually want to watch the Androids arc. So he just wanted to start with the Androids arc since that leads into the Androids arc. And so literally we started partially through Season 4 of Z, so we could start, like, we started where Future Trunks arrives in the past, and that was Theron's start right there. I'm gonna go take... Yeah. Like, I don't mind watching multiple Dragon Ball shows at once, but, yeah, I would say it'd be better to get through Original, then get to Z, then to GT. Before we do anything else, though, I gotta pee.
dogs like they were Justin Roiland's wife. Nah, Justin Roiland's innocent. That's slander. If Justin did it though, I'd have more respect.
You know, in the Broly movies, Broly's theme song is a fucking Pantera song. Yeah. So then, are we just hopping to Season 2, Disc 3 then? Alrighty. Let me get the lights. Where the hell did I put... Yeah. We'll do a Dragon Ball marathon because of Toriyama. We can also do some Dr. Slump at some point if you want. Because granted, we won't be able to do the show because I have the show on Blu-ray, but we can do the movies of Dr. Slump. Well, it's in the same universe as Dragon Ball, right? Well, we're actually... So there's characters from Dr. Slump that will be in Dragon Ball that we will see later. Mainly Aurelie. She's that little girl with the glasses. Like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but... let's see. What episode is Penguin Village? Let me see. Because it's in the Red... It's in the Red Ribbon Saga, but I think it's pretty late in it. Alright, so, the Penguin Village episode is episode 55, and we are on episode, hang on. We are on episode 45, so 10 episodes from now will be Penguin Village. So Penguin Village will not be on this disc, but it'll be on the next disc. So that's when the Dr. Slump characters will come in. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Ball is easily one of the most unique and creative shows, I agree. Right, but you see what I mean, right, when I say that Future Gohan's death is easily the saddest death? Oh no, I fucking love that scene. And again, it's Trunks wasn't able to go Super Saiyan for the whole movie, and then finally that's what awakens it for him. Alright. I have hit play on Marathon Feature. I'm paused at 0 seconds on Disc 3 of Dragon Ball. Season 2, specifically. And I will, Go ahead. I know where you're going with this, but, oh, dude, what a fucking baby. Anyway, hitting play, again, on 0 seconds on the Marathon Feature in 3, 2, 1, now. The thing about Dr. Slump is it's much more comedic than Dragon Ball is. Like, Dr. Slump was the show he did before Dragon Ball. And so, like, it's much more focused on the humor. But, like, the main character from Dr. Slump is actually still stronger than Goku and Vegeta even now. And she's also a robot. Like, it's this little girl robot who's just, like, ridiculously overpowered. I feel you. You know what else? I'm gonna mute. I've looked. By the way, right. But yeah. By the way, like, the first thing I said when I unmuted myself was I looked. So now I was just gonna leave people asking all sorts of questions. Yes, Andy, the stream was muted. Very observant of you. I wonder why. I like how this universe is a combination of old-timey stuff and new stuff. Like, they got these old ships, but then they also got fucking, like, spaceships and fucking hover cars. Oh, yeah. It's such a unique universe, Dragon Ball is. Right. Like I said, Toriyama just did what he wanted. And I respect that, you know? Oh, yeah. She sounded like when Scooby-Doo when they say a ghost. They do it in both. Yeah, Andy, of course Akira Toriyama is trending on Twitter. The guy just died, so of course people are talking about it. Yeah, it's better to watch Dragon Ball in order if you want to retain the continuity you keep bringing up. Well, yeah, like I said, my intention is that we're going to watch Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT. Because that's the timeline, you know what I mean? We'll watch the Super movies, though. We're not going to watch the Super show, but we will watch the Super movies, because Super has good movies. The fucking Scottish voice that fucking General Red has. It is like a gremlin. His ring looks like a fucking ring pop. And there's Dragon Ball AF, which is canon. Toyotaro keeps slipping in hints. Well, of course he is, since Toyotaro was what he... I would love it if he actually just made fucking Dragon Ball AF, like, actually, like, redid it for the current continuity. Well, not the current continuity, but they, like, did an anime of it. I'd watch that. So, this guy, General Blue, is both gay and a pedophile. I'm not even joking. Yeah. Yeah, well, they changed the dub a little bit. Like, there's a scene where he, like, flirts with, like, this little boy robot when they're in Penguin Village. And, originally he, like, hits on him, but in the dub they changed it so that he's like, oh, wow, it's my little brother. Oh, you look just like him. They love Blue as they can relate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. In Kakarot, they tried to give an explanation for the animal people, but I rejected. I think it's dumb and bullshit, so I'm just like, nah, there is no explanation. Yeah, exactly, and that's how it was intended. But in Kakarot, they tried to claim that it was this thing that, like, humans, like, this drug humans took to, like, modify themselves, and then some of them had side effects which made it permanent, which I think is retarded. But that also doesn't explain all of them, because Oolong was born that way, and, like, it explicitly says that even in Kakarot. Yeah, and that's clearly what it is. That's why, like, you gotta remember, Kakarot is a game, so it's not canon, because the games are their own thing, you know? Although I do think Kakarot does do a pretty good job at retelling Dragon Ball Z. Because, like I said, Kakarot is currently my favorite Dragon Ball game. Yeah, it's good. I got the History of Trunks DLC for it, too, so I was playing that yesterday. I will. I actually plan to, Corbin. I started making a list. Kakarot Budokai HD Collection, which specifically Budokai 3 is the best one on there. You could get Budokai 3 on PS2, but it would cost a hell of a lot more. Like, the HD Collection's the cheaper way to get it. And it also comes with 1 and 3, so there's no reason to get the older one, you know what I mean? But you need an actual 360, which I'm sure you have, because most of the good ones are on 360 or PS2. But... oh, yeah. Have you ever seen the Legend of Zelda cartoon? So you know how that little fairy is always flirting with Link? There's like a scene where Link is naked in the tub and the fairy comes in and he's like, Sprite, what are you doing? I'm in the bath. And she's like, I know, I wanted to come in. I thought you'd look cute. I like the Zelda cartoon. Yeah, it's good. I love the Zelda cartoon. Oh, I think this has her dad's porn collection in it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's her dad's porn collection. Yep, there it is! Those girls aren't poor, kid. Yeah. Like, he's so innocent, he couldn't even tell what it was for. Yeah. Well, like, literally, like, the only reason he marries Chi-Chi is because, she literally said, you know, oh, we should get married, and, what about the wedding? And Goku's like, it's okay, I'll have some of that next time. And then she literally took that as a promise, and then so forces him to marry her later on. Right. Yeah, exactly. And you know that they had to do it at least twice, because he has two sons, Gohan and Goten. Right. She had to teach him sex. But then in Dragon Ball Super, they tried to say that Goku had never kissed Chi-Chi before. But this is after they've had two sons, so I guess he was just hitting it without kissing her. Right. But obviously, like, that's bullshit. Like, there's no way, you know? Goku actually does care for Chi-Chi and bones her often, if you say so, Chisu. Look! Right, when? Sometime during the Cell Saga, because that's when Goten's born. Or when Goten is conceived. I like how she just got scared by a fucking lizard. Like, that was like the least threatening lizard ever. Like... The white guy just has Jace's voice from Z. Like the Australian accent Chris Sabat does is literally just Jace's voice. So that's just what that guy has. You think this is going places, Corbin? Yeah, sorry we shot at you. Military studs. Yeah, they sure do. The Nimbus would have to be alive, right? With the way it reacts and stuff. You. Pocket sand! Shisha-sha! I like how we were both thinking the same thing. Stop and I'll shoot! He sounds so irritated about it. Yeah. Croque me war. He's angry! A fucking Cajun voice they gave that alligator. Yeah, he'll be real happy to see you. Come on. That's funny how quickly she just changed her mind just so they could end the episode. Mm-hmm. Right. And being gay was a crime in Nazi Germany, wasn't it? Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. I love Roshi's house. Remember in Dragon Ball Evolution how the island is like in the middle of a city? Like there's no water, it's just like weird. We need to rewatch that movie once we finish Dragon Ball at some point, just so you can see it now with the context. Right. And also the fact that Germany was allied with Japan. Well, you know that thing where they say Hitler wouldn't shake the hand of that black guy at the Olympics? That's actually a myth. Yeah. Yeah, Hitler shook his hand. Truman actually didn't shake his hand. The U.S. president didn't. Fucking love Roshi. I love that when I was playing the game and Roshi was being Roshi, and you're like, Master Roshi is a 3-dimensional character. Yeah, I think he has her give him that as a trade, and then he like watches her in the bathroom while being tiny. Oh, it's for a good cause, all right. What's she gonna do with those cucumbers? My dad has a cucumber. It sure is. It's a blackosaur, as Chisu would say. His head does look like Squidward's house. Just take my green onions. Awesome sauce. What, because we're watching Dragon Ball? We're actually on Season 2, Disc 3 now, and we also watched Bardock and Trunks. Well, clearly you don't know what a Redeye theater is. This guy's literally complaining in the chat that I'm not showing Dragon Ball on YouTube, as if I could somehow get away with that with Toei and copyright. See, the goal is to watch it along with. Right now, we're on 33 minutes and 23 seconds into the marathon feature of Disc 3 of Season 2. Red sun? Like the Japanese flag? Oh, yeah. A turtle. Turtle has a son? I forgot about that. Be funny if they cooked him anyway. I'm gonna have to cop that? What? Publicity stunt. What's a publicity stunt? Yeah, Roshi's great. Good, I hope your mom keeps crying then, bitch. Am I supporting tax evasion? No, no. There's people being weird in the chat. Well, there's one guy who's complaining that I'm not showing Dragon Ball and saying his mom's crying because it's not Dragon Ball on it. It's like, I don't know, you really think they're just going to let me show it on YouTube? Genius. Genius level tactics right there. Why would I give a shit if you're happy? He's like, when I see Dragon Ball in the title, I expect Dragon Ball in the next 15 to 35 minutes, so I'm not going to be happy. Also, this account was created, like, today, so I'll bet you it's just you-know-who being a fucking dumbass. What the hell does BBL stand for? Her name is actually Bloomer in the Ocean dub. Or Blooma. Oh, Krillin? Yeah, Krillin sounds way different in Z. Yeah. Well, the thing I love about Krillin is, like, early on, he was like a cheating little devious bastard. Oh, yeah. Oh, is this when we get the pirate robot that Goku fights? Oh yeah. This is so out of left field. Just like, hey, by the way, pirates. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where Goku fights that fucking pirate robot that looks like a xenomorph and goes, yo ho ho. And you fight a bunch of those robots in Kakarot. Like, they made the one of the most common random encounters in Kakarot is those robots. An airfish. Well, that's a weird proper name. Roshi should still be able to fuck these guys up, though, you'd assume. Especially if he gets jacked. Dude, what's better, Roshi's Island or Yoshi's Island? No, I agree, obviously Roshi's. Yeah, Mario is also pretty creative. Dude, fly... Could you imagine a Mario Dragon Ball crossover? Yeah. But would it be the Super Show version of Mario? Yeah. Roshi, I don't like Yoshi. Yeah? Okay, Chizu. The Super Show? Yeah, I love the Super Show. Yeah. Yeah, he does really feel Italian with all the, hey, pasta! No, I agree. Like, for me, the definitive Mario voice is the one from the Super Show. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's because, yeah, it's because it is. So, in other words, you mean this chest piece looks like a salt container? Right. Obviously, though, the Red Raven Army didn't make the Beastmen in this. They're just kind of there. Alright, tell you what. I have to piss again, so I paused it at 45:23. And you know what I'm going to do for old time's sake, Corbin? Damn straight. I guess I'll have to unmute you because you're unmuted. So keep that in mind. Yeah.
No, okay.
So don't.
I mean, I don't have anything.
Yeah,
to say
you're probably
anyway.
not even going to say anything while I'm gone, huh?
Yeah.
All right. And you won't hear the glorious music, but it's okay.
Why'd you stop playing that beautiful music?
Tito, Dick man, baby. Alright, enough of that.
You noticed that, like Sam Puckett on From iCarly, like her outfits, it like definitely.
Yeah, Miranda Cosgrove does kind of look like Michael Jackson, you're right. Anyway, we're at 45:23 on the marathon feature. Again, Season 2, Disc 3, hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. What? Oh, yeah. What are those? Look at these balls that I just found. No, he's a turtle hermit, Corbett. Hermit. Yeah, I said it right. Right? It's because Z's more focused on the action rather than the comedy. So the thing with Z, like, you know what's ironic is on the DVD sets, the ratings on them, Z is rated PG and Dragon Ball is rated 14. Because Dragon Ball obviously has a lot more, like, perverted and crude moments than Z does. But the thing is, Z has more blood, so... Yeah. Right, but Z maybe. I think if you're letting a kid watch OG Dragon Ball, then you have to give some context first. There is a censored version, but I don't know if I don't know if Disney did. Maybe they did. Nickelodeon had a censored version of Dragon Ball Z Kai. But it wasn't Dragon Ball, it was Dragon Ball Z Kai. Yeah, it was on Nicktoons, yeah. Because SpongeBob is their fucking cash cow, dude. They gotta milk it. Right. I agree. Them constantly showing SpongeBob on Nicktoons in addition to Nickelodeon was fucking stupid. Octopus, more like Octopussy, am I right? Take that, you slimy fiend! Yeah, now you're not the octopus, you're just the calamari. No, those pictures are great. And the fucking scream I did for the octopus, too. Well, the scream you did, because we both screamed for the octopus, remember? And I just kept them both. I love how stupid Goku is. Like, granted, I don't like how stupid he is in Super, because in Super they made him fucking retarded. Just casually picks it up. Yeah, quit monkeying around. Enough of this monkey business. You know Frieza constantly refers to Saiyans as monkeys? Yeah. What? Well, yeah, they had it at the beginning, but very, very briefly. Well, like I said, I think the Bardock movie is great, and Theron's crazy for his take. I do agree that it would have been cool if it was a little bit longer. Yeah. Like, can you tell that General Blue is a homo so far, just from all the roses and shit? It's made explicitly clear later, though. Chisu sure loves repeating the same shit over and over again in the chat because I don't read it because I have no interest in it, and then I bitch at him and he doesn't care. Yellow submarine in a yellow submarine. Yeah, the Beatles really are super like deep and philosophical with their music, aren't they? Oh yeah, Ringo's a genius. I don't know which ones are Ringo's, to be honest. Is that Yellow Submarine, or is that a different song? We All Live in an Octopus's Garden is a different song than Wow, they're super creative, aren't they? Honestly, the Beatles kind of suck. Like, they have some songs I like, and I don't deny that they're, like, influential, but they're really not that great. Yeah. It's because of the uniqueness, Ringo's are your favorites. Really? What the hell? I don't like the Beatles. All their songs are sound the same, and they strum their instruments instead of playing them. Then the drugs. I mean... the drugs made the music funnier, yeah. Well, like, you know, it's funny, my favorite Beatles song is Come Together, but my favorite version of that song isn't even their version, it's Michael Jackson's version. And, like, Aerosmith also did a version of it. He's sitting there waiting patiently. Oh no, Roshi's being sucked! And not the way he wants, exactly. Oh no, I'm being sucked into the movie! Fucking animals. Hank Hippopopoulos, yeah. Dude, BoJack's humor was so dumb. It's like there's like two. Go ahead. Yeah, exactly. Like the two jokes in BoJack are you know, say a bunch of alliteration, right? And a bunch of shit that rhymes and talk really fast. And then the other joke is, hey, look, it's a celebrity name, but with an animal pun, and they're an animal, see? Look, it's Quentin Tarantulantino. RDRR. Good joke, everybody laugh. Roll on snare drum. Ah. We sure have. Yeah, but it's okay when we do it. The Army. No, it's the U.S. military. I love it when their eyes get all fucking big like that. Fucking Jaws music again. Brutal. He just has him fucking execute him right there. He's like, no, no. No one ever asked me! Why would I think to bring up the fact that a fucking paramilitary group has been hunting me down? She's just choking Krillin. I think this cave is where the pirate robots are. General Blue is such a dastardly little fella, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, they did not see the Red Ribbon Army coming, yeah. I fucking love the narrator. Roshi Surprise! That's a hell of an episode title. I think it's because the Red Ribbon Army shows up at Roshi's house and he, like, fucks him up. Oh, hey, Hybrid's here. Okay. Well, good to see you. Based. I assume he doesn't get the implication of that. Never heard of the My Little Pony jar? No, that's one way of putting it, but no, it's this guy kept like a My Little Pony toy in a jar, and he jacked off in it every day. Like he would cum on the pony, like he filled the jar with cum with the pony in it. Well, there you go. I agree. He's been a little weird lately. Ever since Toriyama died, he's been kind of a baby about it. Yeah, well, like, you've seen his posts, right? Well, yeah, and, like, he just keeps going on about it and acting like it personally affected him. Like, don't get me wrong, it's sad that Toriyama's gone, but... Okay, well, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself before I say this. And by the way. Right. And, right. I don't think it comes from a place of malice. I'm just saying, like, it's insensitive. What, Toriyama? Everybody's been talking about Toriyama's death. Everyone on YouTube has done it. I think it's a bit much, though. You know what I mean? Like, cause here's the thing. I was sadder about Toriyama's death than most celebrity deaths, but I still didn't know the guy. I like how Roshi convinced Bad Launch to let him give her a massage. I wonder if he Tyler Durden'd her food. Like, imagine Roshi made special Tyler Durden chowder. I did a whole video on Toriyama, so I mean that got across my point, I think. I'm not. I'm not that. I'm not like it's not like keeping me up at night or anything. I'm just saying that it's a bit much. Well, it's just the, because Toriyama, he may be gone, but his legacy exists. You know what I mean? Like, he already made his huge legacy. And though the man is gone, the idea of Toriyama never will be, because he made so much of an impact. I mean, he is a living legend. I mean, like I said, Dragon Ball is one of the most important pieces of media ever made. Well, granted, I will say this: Toriyama did have several things still in the work, but his magnum opus was already out. As I said, no, look, it was a celebrity death, so it didn't, like, personally affect me, like, majorly. But I was, like I said, I was more affected by it than I usually am with celebrity deaths, but that's probably just because I've been getting so much into his work again. Yeah. I like how he's just insulting their army to their face. Yeah. Doctor. Why do you call Roshi a doctor? He whipped Turtle on the shell, didn't do shit. Yeah, see, he keeps calling him Doctor. Oh, he thinks he's Dr. Brief. Like him. They're threatening Roshi, and he's just shit-talking them the whole time. Oh yeah, no, the training with Roshi is great. We also watched History of Trunks. Like I said, those are my two favorite Dragon Ball movies. Yeah. He caught all the bullets. Right? Remember, like I said, Roshi was technically the strongest character in the series until Goku surpassed him. Oh yeah. When he got fucking jacked and then destroyed the moon. I like how Launch just has this fucking, like, the sneezing thing where it's like, it's never explained, it's just a thing that happens. Because she's supposed to be human, I'm pretty sure, so... Well, I'm pretty sure this predates that. Because Dragon Ball was written in 1984, like it started. And it's also not the water, it's she sneezes. But what I'm saying is I like how they don't bother explaining launch. They just... Like, there's a lot of characters that have, like, weird, unique, like, abilities and quirks, and the series is like, no, we don't need to explain it. It's just a thing that can happen. Dragon Ball literally never explains a lot of it, which is... I actually like that, though. That it's just part of the world. Yeah, this is the pirate robot one. Yes, they do. They do. Cause like different Spanish accents sound like if you can tell kind of where someone's from in Spanish based on their accent too. Like, I don't know it firsthand because I don't speak that much Spanish. But, like, I know this because I've heard, you know, people talk about how different it is, and, like, Spain Spanish is different. And there's, like, different slang, too. Like, there's a bunch of slang that if you say to one group of Hispanics is going to make sense, and to another it's not going to make any sense. Yeah, but to be fair, Hybrid, you're coming from this as a Mexican, so you do have that bias right there. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I feel you. Obviously, Mexican Spanish is the one that I'm most familiar with, because, you know, that's the highest amount of immigrants we have. Yeah, because of Boogie. Boogie, man. There are a lot of things I like about Mexican culture, I'm not gonna lie. There actually are a lot of things I like about it. Yeah. Well, and, like, the funny, like... No, I agree, but, like in Mexico... Like, we're talking Mexicans in Mexico, though. Yeah. Well, unless they have a reason to torture you, then they're fucking horrible. Here come the pirate robots. Yo ho ho. Goku literally just picked up a skull off the floor and put it on his face. He's literally playing with a skull. He's pure pureness in its purest form. That's a moral oral quote, if you don't remember. Wow, you are just pure pureness in its purest form. It's almost annoying. I see the only fists raised in this town are pacifists. Yeah, Clay's great. He's gonna give him a full debriefing. He did say booby. Why couldn't the 11-year-old get into the pirate movie? It was rated R. I'd like to amp her ass with my adore. The funny monkey. An African American. Abraham Lincoln. You would? You want Planet of the Apes to happen? No. No, why would you think that, you racist bastard? No, we're not talking about Dragon Ball. We're talking about Abraham Lincoln. He's not real. Abraham. A-P-E. Okay, now, whatever, it doesn't matter. What's that? You told me that. That reminds me of that joke from The Simpsons where Grandpa Simpson, like, Bart and Lisa make an Itchy and Scratchy cartoon that does really well, but they put it under Grandpa's name because they won't accept it if it's from kids. And then Grandpa starts getting a bunch of money from it. And then Bart and Lisa tell him, no, you need to come to this award show because your cartoon won. He's like, I did a cartoon. They're like, no, we did. But it won, and we used your name. Haven't you wondered where you got money? And he's like, I just assumed the Democrats were back in power. Like, why you're getting all this money for nothing? Oh yeah, no, obviously, like... But the thing is, they entice you with this whole concept of free shit. You gotta get them Gibbs, am I right? I like how General Black is, like, really tall, and General Red is fucking short as hell. Really? No end of a tunnel joke, Corbin? I guess so. How can they not tell that it's very clearly a trap? Yeah, but Krillin stays short. Just jump it. It's Goku we're talking about. He made it. Now, Bulma obviously can't make that jump. You want to see her get impaled? Mm-hmm, there we go. What? You? No. I don't believe you. That's uncharacteristic. That fucking face. Yeah, he's gonna have her hold on to power pole. Akira Toriyama. Well, no, not the anime. He drew the manga. The people at Toei drew the anime. They literally show tits a couple of times in the manga. Like, it's not super common, but it's like a couple of times. As long as you're reading the uncut version, because there are multiple versions. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, look, I've got... Right. Yeah, that's weird. They're not official, mind you, but, you know. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's back. Oh, the intermission? Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT all have it. I don't know about Super. Yeah. Like I said, Dr. Slump is even more focused on comedy than this is. Right? Yeah, I'm telling you, Dragon Ball is easily the best one. Well, look, Yeah. Yeah, like I like Z. Z has all the coolest individual moments, but as like a whole series, I think this is way better. Well, yeah. Well, part of the problem I have with, like, Z and stuff is you don't really get to explore the world, whereas in this one you actually get to explore the world. Whereas Z, you just see different parts of the world basically as, like, it's almost like it's the different, like, levels on a fighting video game, like the next arcade fighting map. Mm-hmm. Well, I just, like, the adventure is part of what I love about Dragon Ball. Like, Dragon Ball's adventure is, like, great. In what? No. It has been years since I've seen Flushed Away. There you go. You'd think some of it would have burned off. It is a good one. Electric eel. Be funny if Krillin just fell in again. Yeah. Yeah. Just fucking crush the life out of that thing. Oh yeah, no, I love the theme song for Dragon Ball. Yeah. Here come the pirate robots. You know, I keep talking about them, but it'd be really funny if it's just not... But I know for a fact this is the one that has them. Yeah. But, yeah, Corbin, you'll see what I mean when I say this pirate robot looks like a fucking xenomorph. Well, I'm like, that's a big thing in Japan, too. Like, they have, like, that is the beauty standard among... See what I mean? It's a fucking xenomorph. I don't think it's necessarily inferiority, I just think it's aesthetics. Here's the reason. Dude, he just said Yarhar. Like, I love this robot just makes pirate noises. I don't know, I think the robot. I don't know, that one guy seemed pretty immune, how he just got up and like shrugged it off and he's like, I'm sorry, sir. I fucking love the narrator. I think he's also the voice. I think the narrator's voiced by the same guy as Oolong, to be honest. Oh, the guy from Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Oh, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. That general guy. It sounds, yeah, it sounds a lot like him. Beware of robot. Harry Armis. Yes, yo ho ho. No, it's not. It's not the same guy though. I just looked it up, but yeah. Yeah, I know exactly. I know exactly what you mean. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. And like the way the robot's got like the skull, it's kind of like the original Xenomorph design. Like the one that didn't get used. By the way, this episode reuses the same shots a lot. It was one of the times I noticed it. Like, there's a part where Goku runs and looks at the camera. You'll see what I mean. There's a part where he's running up on that platform, and he looks over at the camera. They use it like 6 times in a row, and then they reverse it and use it again. But yeah, they put in, like, a bunch of these robots in Kakarot as, like, a basic enemy to fight. Dear Diary. Jackpot! Okay, this is the part I was talking about. Watch, they reused this shot of Goku running and looking at the camera multiple times. Like, he's gonna run by and then look at the camera and then run again. Yeah, that shot, watch. Like, they've reused a few other shots, but that one became, like, look. Now watch, now he's gonna run the other way and they're just gonna like flip it and just use it again. That would be funny that they just, yeah, that would be funny. Instead of reusing it, they actually redrew the exact same fucking frame. That would be funny. Now watch, he's gonna run the other way and it's gonna be exactly the same. No, look, see? Same one! Well, I mean, they do shit like that all the time in these shows, but it's like, this one's like the one where I'm like, wait a minute. Now watch, it's gonna be this is the one where they reverse it. It's exactly the same, but reversed. Just hit him with a Kamehameha, Krillin, come on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they... Watch what? Oh, the Oscars? No, probably not. Yeah, there you go. An oil tanker for you! Yeah. Yeah. Well, like, there are some new shows I like, obviously. Like, there was Succession, and I'm also really getting into the show Severance, which is also new. And Invincible's good. Probably not. Although I will say, like, I do really like those shows, though. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, whereas now to find good shit, you gotta go out of your way and look. Yep. I like how this pirate robot is, like, actually, like, a major threat. Yeah. You notice they're playing the Jaws theme again? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because Dan Schneider was a fucking freak. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, Drake and Josh was great. Remember? You remember, remember Malcolm in the Middle where they find the dead janitor in the hidden part of the military school? It's season 1. There's like a dead janitor that they find in the basement of the military school in an area that's been locked off, and they find him with like a bunch of German dungeon porn and stuff, and they're like, hey, this guy was one of us. Yeah, they find him, and then they accidentally like rip his head off, and then he calls Malcolm, and he's like, hey, Malcolm, do you know how to put a head back on a dead body? And then they give him like a Vikings funeral where they like set him on fire and push him out into the swimming pool. Yeah. Yeah. Arr. Yeah. Right. What's up, Noobs Creations? We're doing a Redeye Theater. It's kind of like we're watching Dragon Ball. Obviously, I can't show it on YouTube, but I kind of let everyone know where we start it to sync up as best as possible. It's like a commentary track, effectively, is what we're doing. But obviously, I have Corbin here muted, because I can't have a copyright playing, or else I'll just get blocked. Right now... You want to be mummified, okay. Yeah, we're watching the marathon feature. We're on season 2, disc 3. You want to be buried with a copy of Fallout 3? Oh yeah, Fallout 3 is great. I like how the fucking robot's just looking all surprised at him. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah. It is funny to think what people think when they dig up, like, remains of people from centuries ago and be like, this must be, like, what people were like, and they just find some random shit and they're like, this must have been used for this. Well, you can't. You can't ever truly trust any information anymore, Hybrid. That's the thing. Right, but the problem is that You know, I mean, hey, it says here that the good guys won every major war. How about that? Norm Macdonald was great. Sure, but it's an oversimplification to say that there are good guys and bad guys. Right. Well, look. There's a difference between seeing nuance and being a cringe person who doesn't take fucking stances. Yeah, obviously. That's why you get yourself into trouble. That's why you've been banned from so many Discord servers, Corbin. What's that, Hybrid? Often, yeah, because I usually speak my mind about it. Yeah, exactly. Like fucking hard cuck. Anyway, I'm going to pause it. We're at 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 17 seconds on the marathon feature on Disc 3 of Season 2. I have to piss, so I will be back. Should I put the dick men up? Well, I don't care what your answer is, because I was going to do it anyway. Bring back the dick men! Okay, well, I'm going to unmute you, so just keep that in mind, because I have to for the music, yeah? Yeah, well, I haven't unmuted you yet. I'm just letting you know.
Anyways, guys.
Corbin, seriously. You're unmuted now, so... I'll be back.
I just wanted to say some things about dungeons.
So, like, how do you trust, like, or read Google? Because I think you usually know a lot of history, Corbin. But, like, how does your mind work? Like, what don't you trust?
I trust Google. Google is literally censored. Like Google, all the top results you'll get are specifically chosen to be the top results because they're inoffensive and or what the government or what whoever owns Google wants you to believe, which is like Jewish billionaires that literally hate humanity and want to lower the population. So anything that I find on Google, I kind of automatically think is bullshit. Almost, and even like a lot of the conspiracy theory stuff and a lot of things like that, I still at the end of the day I think I can only know what they allow me to know. All the stuff you find on the internet, it's allowed on the internet. Therefore, it can't be true. Because why would they allow it? The truth.
But like, man, that's because there's a lot of information on the internet. Are we just talking about history or literally like everything?
I think the only way you can really, I think it's better to learn about history by actually reading books. But even then, it's not real because it's all written by the winners, or it's all still somebody's opinion on history or what they think happened. But it's better to read books than to get your information online, where it literally has algorithms to keep you from knowing anything about anything.
Alright. How do you pick books, then? Or like, you pick them, you pick whichever ones are on the shelf, like the most popular best-selling book?
I will be honest. Honestly, I just read whatever looks interesting. But honestly, if people give me a book, I usually try to read it. Like most of the books I own, I have at least read a little bit of.
You don't want to do no cooking by the book? Anyway, I'm back. Again, we're at 2:06:17 on the Marathon feature, Season 2, Disc 3. Hitting play again in 3, 2, 1, now. Precious booty. Of the killing kind! Yo ho ho! You're always pissing, try a diaper or a McDonald's cup? No, I'm not a degenerate like you, Chisu. Well, yeah, I piss a lot because I drink a lot of soda and a lot. Like I overhydrate too because I just drink a lot in general. Like I don't drink a lot. I don't drink alcohol really all that much, but I drink a lot of soda, a lot of water, a lot of Gatorade, whatever. You know, like I'm just constantly drinking something. I'm also 5'9". Yeah, we're all three of us are 5'9", hybrid. No, Corbin. Go ahead. I mean, 5'9's not like tall. Oh, fuck you. It's whatever, dude. Well, Corbin looks a lot taller and lankier on camera than he actually is. You probably look tall because you're thin, and I look short because I'm a fat ass. I like how Hyper's just like, yep, that's it. That's what I thought. Your mom's grandma was 4'6". Apparently Chisu is also around 5'9", so there you go. General Blue is a menace. Call Spider-Man. There's no way in hell that was your full speed, you lion dog-faced pony soldier. He's run faster than that literally in this episode. What's my weight? Around 200, I think, but it's been a while since I've weighed myself, so it might be more or less. It fluctuates. What is your blood type? And what's your social security number? What is the name of your first childhood pet? Because, you know, there's always those generic questions when you set up on a website, your security questions. There you go. I like how Chisu's, like, openly sharing his blood type. Like, I mean, granted, there's not anything anyone can do with that, but... Unless there's a vampire! Remember when you first said to Horizons that he needs to give you his social security number and credit card number? And you're like, I don't know if this guy's serious. He's asking for a lot of personal shit. Dude, this fucking Vishnu. Yeah. That makes me so happy. You heard what that octopus said, right? He said, "Come to Octopapa, baby." You're not digging the scene, Sweet Peach? Why is he saying these weirdly sexual things to Goku? Come to Octodaddy! I mean, he can get angry, especially in Z. I mean, that's kind of important for Super Saiyan, you know? Watching Sonic Underground, it's pretty cool. I like Sonic Underground, it's a classic. Yeah, well, remember when him and Steven, like, nerded out about fucking tokusatsu? Right. Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of them are also sweet little fucking LARPers. Like, seriously, what the hell is a Muslim deity doing in a fucking pirate cave? Sorry, not Muslim, Hindu. Hindu. The fucking sound effects. It reminds me, like, the face he's making reminds me of when Courage the Cowardly Dog gets hurt and his, like, teeth are, like, falling out and shit. And then he just does that laugh where he's like, Courage the Cowardly Dog's also great. Oh yeah, mine too. Eustace is great. That's not my mouth, you idiot. So then what the hell is that he just chewed that up with? His nose? Right? Hopefully it's not his octo cock. Right? Oh yeah. Then she gets shot at too. Krillin's just fucking with her. Yep. Take a look at the entrance to your new pad. It's jazzy, baby. What's that, Cat Daddy? What the hell is this octopus's dialogue? Octopapa. The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. Yep. It's okay. In the King Piccolo saga, Yajirobe kills one of Piccolo's minions and literally just eats him. Like, and he's like a weird, like, reptile dragon man hybrid thing. And Yajirobe just kills him and starts eating him. And Goku walks over and he starts talking to Yajirobe, and Yajirobe's like, "You're interrupting my breakfast." And he's like, "What's that?" And he's like, there's lunch, dinner, breakfast." I mean, maybe. I don't think that's the intent, but, you know. Here's where it confirms that he's gay. Right? Oh, yeah. I mean, look, I like me some calamari. No, he's not. It's not raw. He like cooked him with the Kamehameha. Although then again, Kamehameha, is that heated? I've had raw octopus, not live, but raw. Okay. I see. That he ate an octopus? No, that's not that's literally a normal thing in Asia. There was that one mukbang channel. Yeah, there was that mukbang channel where that chick kept eating live octopuses, and people like freaked out, and she's like, "This is so cruel." Right. Oh, he's a narcissist too. He's gay, a narcissist, and then, like I said, later it's revealed he's also a fucking pedophile. Like throwing a can of red paint on the Mona Lisa. Fucking noises Krillin's making. He wouldn't have to, because she was trying to get with him. Do you want to give me nightmares? That is gross. Gross. Yeah. I don't know why she'd think that was work when he very clearly is gay. Yeah, no, Dahmer, like, the way he killed people was super savage. Yeah, like people forget that Dahmer, like, clearly would have had to have been jacked later on, right? Remember when we did that Dahmer, what was it, a triple feature we did? Yeah, we did a triple feature, right? Did we, maybe we didn't, we didn't watch My Friend Dahmer, but we watched the other two. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen all three now. I think I had the most fun with The Secret Life of Jeffrey Dahmer, even though it was, like, super inaccurate. That's the end of the disc. Yeah, so I'll leave it up to you if you want to keep going with something, or if not, I'll probably switch over to Kakarot. Okay, I've unmuted you. We're going to wrap up this stream. Long Redeye Theater. Corbin, guess how long this stream was? Just
How long?
Just have a guess.
I don't know when we started.
Just if you had to guess.
6 hours, 7 hours.
7 hours, yeah.
Oh, okay.
7 hours and 8 minutes and 39 seconds and counting. But yeah, we're wrapping it up. So now we're gonna go stream some more Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and then I am gonna review that game soon. Obviously, we can binge more of this tomorrow if you want. I like that we made a lot of progress today, though. We did 2 whole discs, and then also the Trunks and Bardock specials.
The Bardock special movie, man, that's great.
Yeah, no, I love the Bardock movie. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
At some point, we'll watch the other Bardock special, but just know that one's not canon, and like it kind of undermines it because it makes him like somehow survive, and it doesn't make any fucking sense. But it's also it's not canon. It's very clearly not, because it's like Frieza killing him somehow sent him back in time instead of killing him.
But it's still like, you'd still say it was good though?
I still like it for what it is. Like it's hated. It's hated, but like I like it for what it is. Like it's
To me, I don't care if stuff like, I don't care like how far it goes from like from being like from adding up to the original, because to me, like the way I see it is like with Devilman. Like if I'm gonna look at it all and then decide for myself what the canon is.
Right, but the thing is like with the second Bardock special, right? Episode of Bardock, which is what it's called. They give him a redemption arc and then have him go Super Saiyan. I like his redemption arc. A lot of people criticize his redemption arc and say it doesn't make sense with the character, but I actually think it makes perfect sense. Because he just got done fighting Frieza, losing, and then somehow got sent back in time, and he's back on his home planet hundreds of years in the past, but like with the original inhabitants of the home planet. Because if you don't know, the Saiyans didn't own their home planet; they like stole it, like they killed everyone on it and took it over. So
as one does.
Yeah, and so he's back in time. And then, like, he feels just broken because he lost to Frieza. Everybody he knows and cares about is dead. And then Frieza's ancestor comes back, planning to destroy the planet again. So it's like, I think that makes perfect sense for that to be the reason he redeems himself, is seeing his home planet, but in the past. And then the people on that planet have been nothing but nice to him and helped him out. And, like, given him food and, like, healed him. And then Frieza's ancestor comes back, so it's like a rematch where he's getting a second chance to fight Frieza, even though it's Frieza's ancestor.
You see, I like the second Bardock special, but I just don't think it makes a lot of sense. But
it doesn't make sense at all for it to happen, and I have my problems with it. But I think it's not as bad as people make it out to be.
It's like a filler. I think it's okay. I do think people hate on it too much.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's a masterpiece. The first Bardock movie is great. That's the only one I consider canon with Bardock. Like, because there's other versions of Bardock, like they put him in Dragon Ball Super Broly and Dragon Ball Minus, but I think those actually ruined him a lot more than Episode of Bardock is. Because in those movies, they tried to make it so that Bardock was actually good-hearted from the start, which I think is bullshit, because the thing I like about Bardock is that he's not a good-hearted person.
Yeah, they did his character really well in that movie.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen the second one.
Yeah. But,
I was gonna ask, so Bardock goes back in time, and he has to fight Frieza's ancestors, but when do the Saiyans invade the Vegeta planet? That's what I don't understand from the special 2, is that...
It's kind of ambiguous as to, like, it's not clear exactly when he got sent back to and when the Saiyans show up.
Right.
But it also
is it Back to the Future? He's his own great-great-grandfather?
I no, but it is implied that he is the one that started the legend of the Super Saiyans because he goes Super Saiyan and fights Lord Chilled.
Right. Okay.
I will say the second Bardock special is basically, it literally is official fan fiction because it was literally basically like written like a fan fiction, but it was like officially like made, so, and then it was put in as an OVA officially.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say is the difference between Bardock's legend as a Super Saiyan and Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan? That's complicated.
Well, no, Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan, has nothing to do with the legendary Super Saiyan. It's complicated and confusing because of the names being similar. But, like, the Super Saiyan legend is like a legend that's existed for centuries, whereas Broly's legendary Super Saiyan is just a type of transformation.
Oh. So can Broly go Super Saiyan 3, or is that non-canon?
He can in the games, but not in any, like, canon work. And Broly, if you talk canon, the only time Broly's officially been canon is Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Right.
But again, canon with Dragon Ball is a complicated thing. The fan base is kind of obsessed over it more than any other fan base, I feel. And that's the funny thing, because Toriyama clearly didn't care about that. He just wanted to do what he wanted to do, and he didn't care what was, like, you know, consistent and whatnot. And again, I admire that, because it actually makes the story much more creative.
And I think it's more fun to leave up to the audience to decide what their canon is.
Right, and that's why, like, for me, the thing I consider canon is, you know, original, Z, and GT, right? Like, that's and some of the movies where they don't contradict it too much.
I mean, compared to the Bible has lots of contradictions and things that don't make sense, but it's still awesome, and people still interpret it in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Dragon Ball, basically the Bible.
Yeah. That's why I made the comparison.
I'm actually a Dragon Ball GT fan as well. Well, we had 20 years where people denied that GT was canon, and then we have Dragon Ball Daima, which is Dragon Ball GT all over again. So I don't really understand the point. I don't know that
that's really a fair comparison to say that it's GT again, because Daima, all we know is that it's like Goku. Well, everybody's becoming a kid now instead of just Goku. Even Roshi, and, you know, having Roshi be a kid raises some questions. But, with Daima, it does show them leaving a ship, so it might have some similarities to GT where they're touring the universe. But here's the thing, I love GT. I like GT more than Z. I have made that no secret. Like, for me, it goes original, GT, Z. Like, that's my ranking. And then Super. Super's garbage.
Agreed.
but Z has all of the best moments. It's just, I think that original is the best as a series overall, and GT goes back to that in a lot of ways, so that's why I like original and GT better than Z.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty big GT fan. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up this stream.